Disclaimer: this livestream includes commentary on public videos, people and events. Any views or actions attributed to individuals mentioned in these videos are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel. This livestream is intended for informational, educational, and commentary purposes under fair use. The inclusion of individuals or events in this context is not an endorsement of their behavior, opinions, or statements, past or present. Viewers are encouraged to form their own opinions based on available facts and information. If discussions of controversial topics or sensitive material is distressing to you, feel free to skip or click away. Everything said here is based on publicly available information at the time of recording. If anything changes, reality is to blame, not me. And don't ever do drugs. Ever.
Never ever. That's right. Don't ever do drugs, Ashley. That's good advice. It's very good advice. I'm dying. I guess. What's going on? I didn't come back yesterday. I just went to bed. And I woke up and I went to bed again. So, but we're halfway through Brooke November. So that's good. We're going through November, I guess, a little bit faster than I thought we would. I skipped over some things, and then she had that like a little stint where I still don't think she has service on her phone. Like, she's only been able to stream if she's by Wi-Fi. So I don't know when that's gonna change, but that's actually like cut down on her streams tremendously, which is pretty good. So we're flying through November, kinda.
I don't see why people like hate on canned stuff. Now, if it's chicken, I can't do it. But if it's tuna or fish, like oysters, I don't even, I think I started eating oysters when I was in prison. I think that was the first time I tried them. Was in a Christmas box when I was in single cell isolation.
Which is crazy to me. I don't know why. I think anything in like if I had to eat something in prison, I probably wouldn't like eating it outside of prison. It would remind me of prison, right?
I tried them on crackers with like that spicy mustard that comes in the Christmas.
And on Christmas, what a shit Christmas
kit, it would come with sausage and cheese. Y'all, we ate like a damn feast around Christmas.
Oysters in prison on Christmas.
Them Christmas boxes was like I think $100, and you got to pick out everything that you wanted. So anything from noodles, and back then noodles were like 60 cents. Nowadays they're like $2-3 on the canteen. You think inflation's bad out here? Go to jail.
Go to jail? I don't want to go to jail.
Shampoo, damn, $16 for a bottle of VO5. Like, listen, don't get me started. But there would be a Christmas box, and then you would get to sit down, and it was like one of them, y'all remember them catalogs that Mama used to get, or like your mom would get from the school, and they'd be selling Christmas cookies and wrapping paper? Y'all remember that?
No. I remember the Scholastic Book Fair, and I remember Avon. But I don't know what the fuck she's talking about there.
And it was kind of like that. It folded open, and you got to check mark all of the items that you wanted in your box, and it would total up to $100. And things would range, like noodles would be like 75 cents, I do believe. I might be wrong about the 60. It might have been like 75 cents, but they were under $1. What else? It would have everything from like Cheese Whiz to, or like cheese, lots of different kinds of cheese, not the can of Cheese Whiz, but...
Is she talking about prison, or is she talking about school?
Something similar. You could get sausage kits, pepperoni kits, you could get oysters, tunas, Spams. You could get all of that.
She must be talking about prison. Why would they do this at school?
I'm trying to remember what else. I feel like they had refried beans, rice packages. I mean, you could essentially cook a gourmet damn meal with what they had in that Christmas box.
She's probably living large at Christmas. I spent all my money on my cars. I don't know, man. I don't know if she enjoyed Christmas this much, Angel.
It wasn't a bad get-up. I do believe it was $100, but I could be wrong. And you know what? It might have ranged from different prices. I remember when noodles were $0.25. Mm. Yeah, cookies, Debbie cakes. The smart thing to do was to get, they would
This just sounds awful. You give the prison $100, they give you a box of cheese and oysters? And maybe some Debbie cakes? What the fuck?
have prepackaged
It's a Christmas crate miracle.
items. That was the smart thing to do, because they would have these prepackaged items. Sorry, I felt something. They would have these prepackaged items that would have like 2 to 4, things in it, or like 4 to 6 different things in it. But it would be like cookies, like Debbie cakes. You know how you can buy a box of like zebra cakes, and there's what, like 12 in there? Same thing. So you would try to get the cheapest
Wait, this is free? Like they just get to pick things up to $100?
stuff that
I thought they had to pay $100 for this.
had the biggest quantity so that it would last you the longest. And some of those girls could make Christmas stuff last 6 months, 9 months. It'd be damn June, and you'd see girls with Christmas packages and stuff from the boxes. And I do believe that the biggest box was 100, and that you could also get smaller packages.
It's like those kids who save their Halloween candy, like all year round.
So, like, if your family couldn't afford the full $100, but I could be wrong. It might have just been one flat rate. I feel like it was one flat rate of $100, which is kind of steep. I bet that shit's $250 now. God, that was 2009.
Yeah, so she had to pay $100.
And actually, it was 9, 10, 12, 13. So, yeah, something like that. Between 09 and 13. So, that was a while ago. A long time ago. I need to brush my teeth, but I'm not doing it in this part.
I was looking through the John Large Facebook today, just to make sure it exists still. It does still exist. I really can't show it on stream. So, I can't say anything else. I probably shouldn't even explain how to get to it. But, like, it's out there. You guys, I'm sure you guys can find it.
Parking lot, because I get Wi-Fi from these people, and
If you really wanted to. I just seen people in the comments being like, I can't find it. It made me think that it was gone. It's not gone.
trying to be disrespectful. I'll do it when I get to where I'm going.
But what a crazy life Brooke has lived. It was my point to that. My mind is wandering.
I'm glad that I did laundry. I need to put it up. I'm being so lazy. Brooke, just put it up. I don't want to do it at my sleeping spot because I'm trying.
I mean, these are criminals. So, I don't know. It would be crazy if they were just giving criminals $100 worth of stuff on Christmas. Like, the fuck out of here. But I guess they're tricking them into buying stuff under the ruse of Christmas. It's kind of smart, I guess.
Trying to stay incognito.
How are we going to get these criminals to buy commissary with the money that they're making at their jobs in here? Because they don't have a prison job sometimes. Make money. And they're like, we want to take their money. Make a Christmas box. And idiots like Brooke will be like, this is amazing. There's cheese and oysters in here.
Incognito. But
I'm having fun.
let me tell you, you can't do that where there's a bunch of damn fishermen. They come running, rolling up in truck droves, looking at you. I was cooking lunch. I said, Lord, am I going to get kidnapped? I had to damn unsheath my knife and put it like on the tailgate under a kitchen towel because so many people were like, and I ain't trying to be funny. I know it's a public beach, but I'm a girl out there by myself. So, and if you think for a moment that if anybody attacked me, that somebody would come running, you're sorely mistaken. The majority of people in civilization, when it comes to a woman being under attack, the majority of them will look the other way.
I wonder if prison cheese is made different. I wonder if it's just like cheese that gets dropped on the floor in the factory. It's like, shit. Okay, just put that in the prison cheese pile. It's going to prison. They're going to pay extra for this cheese.
We've gotten soft. Men. Sorry, not all of them, but a lot of them. And y'all know if I see some shit, I'm going to be the first one involved. I'm like, wait a second. Put that child down right now. I'm calling
Prison Jesus.
the cops. No, for real.
Prison Jesus.
Seeing that little boy get choked up in Charlotte, that was bad. That was really sad. And if she treats that kid like that in public, imagine what she does to him in private. It's just sad. And to know that it wasn't just him. There was like 5 other children and a woman living up in a hotel in Charlotte. She's chasing his ass down the road. I'm coming out of a restaurant with my employer. My employer walks me to my truck. And all of a sudden, I see this boy go flying by, screaming and crying.
Which employer was this? Was this the winery lady, or was this one of the Caprinos?
And I immediately, and oh,
It's a fucking a John.
the boy goes running. I immediately look. Then my boss is looking. Then here comes this big mammoth of a woman, lifts him up off the ground by his throat, shaking him. And I couldn't. I said, put him down. I started screaming. Me and my boss was like, put him down now. Like, let him go. She's like, he's my son. Girl, you don't put that boy on the ground. Like, seriously, what is wrong with people? I just don't understand how people like that can have kids. And that's perfectly fine for her to be crammed up in a hotel with 5 or 6 damn kids. In a crack hotel on the horriblest side of town. This is right next to the QT on
Again, like these people have their kids, but Brooke doesn't.
Tryon. Ah! Right in behind the Mexican restaurant. That's all crack area.
You think it was a date? I don't know why she's just not saying the name of the employer. Leaving mystery in the air.
Roll down that street. It ain't nothing but prostitutes hanging on the street corners trying to walk up to your car as you roll by. It's dangerous as hell. I worked over there for 7 years in a titty bar, so I know what goes on.
No, this is her towel dress thing. Remember the one that she was wearing at the flea market?
And it ain't no good area, and I don't understand how people like that can just fly under the
Vegas.
damn radar when they are literally outing the streets, beating their kids' asses. The cops showed up and everything, you know? And it's just crazy. They sent the little boy back home with his mama to get beat some more. It was sad. It really was. And I think about that kid all the time. He was probably 10 or 12. He was at the age where you could tell he was over his mama's shit. And he even said that. He said, she beats me. Like, son, I see. I witnessed. It's just crazy because, once again, if she does that in public, imagine what she does behind closed doors. And the cops, I remember the cops didn't give a shit. They didn't give a damn. They didn't give a damn. They didn't give 2 shits that there was security footages from probably 4 or 5 businesses in the area. They didn't give a shit that she had come run in after run in for the same thing. The cop told me, you know, this is not the first time. We know exactly who she is. It's crazy. So yeah, if I see some shit like that, I'm gonna be the first one involved. I can't help myself because it's wrong and it's fucked up. And nobody said shit when my parents was doing it, when foster families were doing it to me, and fucking camp counselors and everybody else. Nobody said shit. And matter of fact, every adult in my life as a child turned the other cheek and was complicit in it. It's a miracle that I'm not actually a psychopath, to be honest. But I hope that little boy, unfortunately, statistically, growing up in a crack hotel with his damn siblings and his damn probable crackhead mama. She wasn't a crackhead. She was too big to be a crackhead. She was a food binger if I ever saw one.
Oh my goodness.
Hell, she probably lays up in there all day. Don't go nowhere. Sad life. But yeah, if I see something, I'm going to say something, honey, because I don't know why I'm like that. You know why? I was thinking the other day, my parents, my parents were a force to be reckoned with. Let me tell you, my dad did not give a crap. He would walk up in anywhere and cuss everybody out, first of all. I seen him getting physical fist fights on the side of the highway before. He had severe anger problems, and he took it out on the entire family. There was numerous times he broke furniture. We'd walk in the house, and the damn bar stools would be in pieces on the floor, and Mom and Daddy's over there cleaning it up. I don't know if he ever hit my mama, but I do think that they hit each other. I do think that there was domestic violence going on in the home, absolutely. I mean, I saw the screaming and all of that, but they would send us to our rooms, and it sounded like the house was being tore down, and we wouldn't be able to come out for hours, and then Mama would have dinner on the table like nothing happened. I don't know. It was, they were toxic together. She loved him, and I don't think he ever even loved himself. I think that he was a broken man when she found him. He was incapable of attachment. He had 2 kids prior to marrying my mom when I was 2. And he never was a father or present in his own children's life that he had from his first marriage. And so when my mother married him, do you think it got better? Absolutely not. He was a recluse. He isolated, didn't have many friends, was angry all the time, and the only time he ever spoke to you was when he was bitching at you over something that you had previously done, or bitching at you to go do something, wash the dishes, iron his shirt. I'm like, y'all, I was so little. I mean, I'm kind of grateful for the domestic side that I have, because I'm definitely a homemaker, but like, when you're so little that you can't even reach the kitchen sink, that's a little young to be, I don't know. I mean, you know, I don't know. It's just, I look back and it's like, it's like we were workhorse. Well, I was a workhorse, but I was also the oldest child, so I remember the most. But it was like we were labor. We were free labor. We were always out in the yard doing hard labor. We were always around the house doing manual labor. So yeah, I don't know. I think that it's important to not isolate in life. Yet again, it's not natural. It's not natural. And I don't know. I don't think that it's smart to get involved with someone who has kids.
Yeah, she's still in jail.
When you're not equipped emotionally to raise those children. Because what happens is you pass down your attachment style to your children. You know, so then there's that. You know, we learn how to love, how to attach, how to connect from what we experience as a child. So when you're not getting the love, affection, attention, all of that as a child, and then you grow up, some people, they avoid attachment. Some people fall into other people, but they go crashing into other people in an unhealthy, obsessive way. There's several attachment styles. We should talk about that one day, because it's really important. And I think that everybody has different attachment styles because of the way that they were raised, on, you know, based on different factors. Me, I'm avoidant attachment. That's something that I've found out through therapy with Stephanie in the past year. I avoid people like the plague, because I don't like to get close to people, because time and time again they disappoint me. So that's you know, I avoid people like the plague. Which is not healthy, but I mean, you know, I have basic interactions, the guy at the vape shop, or like the girl at the gas station. I'm like, hey, how you doing this morning? That's as far as I go with people. When people start inviting me to go hang out and come to cookouts and shit, I'm like, no, I'm good. I got church that day. I ain't trying to get that involved. I like to see you in the morning when I get my coffee, and then wish you the best, safest, happiest day ever. I'm out here praying for you, boo. But no, I got zero interest. Oh, it's a full moon. No wonder I'm cramping this bad. Yeah, I try to avoid people like the plague, but that comes from my father. So, the more you know. Look at that. Y'all see it? Oh, nope. Brooke, you're not very good at this. You thought you were.
Why is the stop sign like sideways?
Hey. It's actually really pretty. You can't see it.
She's gonna turn to a werewolf.
Yep, always cramping. Actually, this is the worst that I've felt from this. I think because I was on the Suboxone, and it's a partial agonistic, which means that it's heroin in the brain. You know, because of that, I think that it was kind of dimming down the side effects of my PMS. But also, something else that I've noticed is that...
What? I'm so... What did she say? The transcript even heard that the way I did. She couldn't have said that. Am I going crazy?
I think that it was kind of dimming down the side effects of my PMS. But also, something else that I've noticed is that...
That's what it sounded like. I think it glitched or something. PMS. Okay, that makes way more sense. Thank you. Yeah.
I'm not depressed like I was, Like, y'all, being financially indigent and going through financial problems, a lot of people deal with that. For me, I have complete freaking meltdowns. I don't know how to deal with that. I've never been this poor before. Like, I've been poor my whole life, but like not this poor, you know what I mean? And it mentally, psychologically breaks me down. And and then, the job thing does not help. But I feel like I'm handling things a little bit better than I was when I was on the Suboxone, and I'm definitely not as depressed. That stuff would throw me into full-blown mania. I feel like my mania was coming. It was making my mania worse. Like, I haven't had a manic episode in like 6 months or something, but like, I feel like it was making my mania worse. And that's typically not an issue. That's only been an issue since I got clean. Never had mania until I got clean and got on Suboxone. And I don't know. We'll see if I have another episode. Like, it usually comes from financial stress. But I don't know. I've just been feeling a lot more positive and focused. And also going through PMS, usually like the whole week before, I'm just like crazy and angry, and I just want to rip somebody's head off. And it's not just like anyone. It's people that are mistreating me. It's Sheila at the gas house that was being a, first thing in the morning when I asked to pay for my gas. You know what I mean? It's like, hold up, Sheila. I'm PMSing, it ain't your day. Like, yeah. Usually it's the whole week, and it hasn't been like that this time. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe
I don't like this microphone she has. I think this is the Android phone.
read that the majority of women on Suboxone, they go through deep depressions. The Suboxone, they've proven that the Suboxone is causing the depression. Suboxone and depression in women. I read about it when I was first coming off the Suboxone, and I was like, what? It was a high percentage, too. It was like 30 or 60% of women that take Suboxone suffer from severe depression. Hold on. That number might be wrong.
It's more annoying sound.
Right here, it says it can help people with depressive orders. No.
It's
See
like
how Google be
peaking
lying
more.
to y'all. Don't listen. No, they did an independent study. It can also lead to high mood swings. Hello? Like, yeah, I bet Google does say, oh, it can help your depression. Big farm. Don't listen to Google, y'all. Go find your own little independent study. That's what I'm doing. I should have got on the Wi-Fi. Brooke, use the Wi-Fi when they got it. I found a list today of like 11 places that supposedly have Wi-Fi. I'm going to try some new ones tomorrow because there are lawsuits. Yeah, I know, and I was supposed to get money from that lawsuit because I was on Suboxone on and off for 12 years. And I applied, and they said that I was entitled to money. I never saw a check. I wonder if somebody, I don't know. So listen to this. So this is from Mental Health Match. I scrolled down the page to find what I know to be true. Impact of Suboxone on mental health and personality. On a person's overall well-being, helping them overcome addiction and risk of overdose. It is not intended to directly impact a person's mental health or personality. Then why is Google saying that it's great for depression?
Doesn't she hate Google? She hated Google yesterday.
This means that mainly it's meant to treat addiction. It is. It's not used for any mental health services.
Right.
One of the other crucial aspects is that addiction and mental health often co-occur. In some cases, individuals who struggle with addiction may also have underlying mental health conditions such as depression or anxiety. And this is why I say that when we get these people clean, the last thing we need to be focused on is a long-term plan. We need to focus on their health and mental well-being before we send them back out on the street, and that is not being done in recovery centers. By addressing the addiction through the medication-assisted treatment with Suboxone, individuals may experience improvements in their mental health as a result. Hold on. While Suboxone is generally safe and effective, some individuals report experiencing mood swings.
You get banned from text and voice chat on Xbox because you won't show your passport. What? I wouldn't care. But that's crazy. I don't know. That's just a UK thing. I live in Canada. They haven't asked me for my passport. But I'd probably be like, fuck it. I don't even talk on Xbox. I have that shit turned off.
Severe mood swings. This may be due to the medication's impact on the brain's reward system because it's heroin. Suboxone works by binding the same receptors to the brain that opioids. Ow! I do that all the time. That damn seatbelt. Opioids bind to, but it does not produce the same euphoric effect. And that is true because it has a signaling effect, which I talk about all the time. If you're an opioid addict, if you were shooting fentanyl for damn 7 years, Suboxone ain't gonna get you high. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Fortunately. That's the great thing about it. So Suboxone can also lead to changes in personality, although these changes may not be permanent. Some individuals report feeling more outgoing and sociable while taking Suboxone, while others feel more withdrawn and introverted. That was me. I didn't want to be around nobody. I was isolating. I was depressed.
I think this is their default,
anxiety,
to be honest.
And depression. It says while Suboxone can help reduce anxiety and stress, it can also lead to these symptoms in some individuals, and that is what I read. I read that women that were taking Suboxone, a good chunk, I want to say it was 30%, but I could be wrong, and it might have been higher than that. Women who had underlying causes of bipolar disorder, anxiety. Oh, I gotta put my laundry up. I keep forgetting. I don't want to do it. You do it. I hate it. Damn it. What is that? Oh, baby wipes. I'm gonna get kidnapped out here. No, I'm joking. It ain't that bad. I do gotta throw this trash away too, because I can't leave that stand. Damn, I forget everything, y'all. Alright, I'm gonna put the light on and get out the car for a second. Damn it. Damn, this light's bright. Blowing me up in the damn Wendy's parking lot.
I don't know who Tom McDonald is. Tom McDonald had a farm.
Ugh. Jeans. That sweater needs to stay up there. Sheet, towels, extra blanket that I don't need. I'm gonna shove that under here.
AIBIO. The phobia.
That's where my butt sits at night. And matter of fact, these jeans, I'm gonna shove them under there with clean clothes. Put that sheet on. I'm not gonna do that right now because I'm in the middle of a damn random ass parking lot. I will say that, like, down here the cops are so cool, you know, that you don't.
She likes the cops here. They're cool to wear sunglasses. They go surfing.
Have, like, honestly, they don't bother me. Not like they do up north. But these cops down here mind their business.
Yeah, we gotta do cops thing soon.
They don't mess with people who aren't breaking the law. How about that? That's how it should be. I'm putting all this crap in my door so I have stuff that I can just grab. Because y'all know I'm lazy and I don't want to have to get out the car and pull stuff out. Shirts, underwear, workout shirts, tank tops, bras. Oh God, we got a creeper. grandpa over here stopping and out the window. Well, that's why I don't like to do that, but it's okay. Okay, I got it up. I got it all up. Tomorrow I'm gonna go work out early. Maybe. It's weird because these parks, you can't, you when you get a day pass, if you leave the park, you can't make re-entry. So every park is different, I'm learning. I do like the parks in the area that I'm in. Once again, you get outside of North Carolina, and there's something about, I don't know. I don't know if it's the sunshine, the weather. It's got to be. Psychologically, it's got to be something. People are just nicer. I don't make the rules. They just are. I haven't had a bad experience since I left North Carolina. It's been weeks. It's been weeks. I was having 5 or 6 on a daily basis in North Carolina. I couldn't even go get a cup of coffee without some heifer behind the counter of the Circle K being a bitch to me. First thing.
How much of a bitch that you're just giving them money for coffee? Like, how bad can that interaction really go?
For work. So, you know, I don't know. I guess I just forgot how nice people are in certain areas of, like, you know, South Carolina, Georgia. People just a little different in certain areas. Not all the areas. You roll up in the wrong neighborhood and people might be a dick. But, you know, not all the areas, just some. They might be and maybe wipes. A Tom, Dick, or a Harry, you know? You just don't know. Something has been going on with my car battery, too. I'm wondering if this damn adapter has been plugged up. I don't unplug it anymore because I got a new battery. Tonight I'm going to have to unplug it because I can show you. Let's see if it. Oh, sorry. And see, now it's fine. But typically, that's the battery. You see the little battery on the right? So that lets you know it's the battery. You see that? That lets you know it's your oil. Sorry, your oil. So usually, that's down to the left one. And I'm wondering if it's coming from my adapter. I don't know. I'll unplug it tonight and see if it acts different. If my, you know, it could be, I don't know. I'm not good with technology. It's a miracle I even know all them symbols. As I was reading them off, I was surprised. Ain't that my coolant with the little, damn it, what is that? All right, last thing, I gotta figure out what that symbol is. What does the coolant symbol look like on the inside of a on the speedometer? Oh, it's the antifreeze. Damn it, I was so close. Oh, well, that is the, hold on. Yeah, it looks like a flag floating in the river. That's your coolant, your antifreeze, so that's right. Ding, ding, ding. I'll take coolant antifreeze for $500, Alex. What does it do, though? So it absorbs heat from the engine and dissipating into the air. Oh, so dissipating is a word. Remember 2 weeks ago I was like, it dissipated. And I'm like, wait a second, I don't know if that's a word.
And then she couldn't find it in the dictionary. This is when she was reading the dictionary at the flea market.
dissipating, dissipating. Oh, I think. I hope that's how you say it. So coolant lubricates the engine's moving parts. I thought the oil did that and the darn... I thought the oil did that. So you need, you need coolant, but it says coolant creates a barrier between the metal surface to protect it against rust and corrosion. This is important in regions with high humidity or where salt is used in the roads in winter or salty climates like the beach. Coolant lubricates, sorry, the engine's moving parts, which protects against damage to the water pump, head gasket, cylinder, and piston timing. to 10,000 in this bitch, okay? This bitch runs on full synthetic. Full synthetic.
Is she okay? What's wrong with her?
Sorry, y'all. I stopped smoking weed and now I just ain't right in the head anymore. This is usually about that time, you know, but we're gonna refrain. I've got some NyQuil. The NyQuil's been doing its trick. And I've been laying off the weeds. But yeah, this is full synthetic.
Quit weed. I just do NyQuil now, you guys.
You're good for about 10,000 miles.
Oh my.
And here's the thing. Go ask your mechanic. Is it synthetic or is it not? And don't tell him what I said because he's going to advise against it. But Google, do your own research, and it'll tell you the same thing I told you. You'll be good till 10,000 miles. And matter of fact, I've went over 10,000 miles before because I had to. And it was just fine. Y'all saw that I topped it off. And actually, I got it done. When was that? June or July we got an oil change. It might have been August. And then I kept topping it off past the damn 5,000 miles. And then I got another oil change. This doesn't have a date, but it was before we left North Carolina. It was the day before my battery died. Remember, I bought new tires and got an oil change, and it was $400. And then the next morning I woke up, my battery was dead. That was another $300. And I just paid my truck payment and insurance and bond money. It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now. I might cry. No wonder I'm poor. Yeah, so it'll be fine. I'll be good for another. And they probably mark that at... Oh no, look at this. And my truck was reset. My truck's saying that I still got 60% oil life. I just got an oil change not even a month ago, y'all. It was like 3 weeks ago. So it's just crazy that it's telling me that I need an oil change now when I don't. Trust your intuition with some stuff. You gotta use your brain. Like, getting an oil change every 3,000 to 5,000 miles like they tell you is so expensive nowadays, especially if it's like mine. It's $150 to get an oil change. You know, this is a V8 Chevy. I don't know what the hell. I'm actually surprised they even gave me the damn truck. It was so nice. I wanted an old beat up sack of crap. And they're like, oh no, look at this. And I was making really good money at the time. And I had just gotten clean.
$1 million.
And I had all this extra money because it wasn't going towards dope. And I was working 2 jobs, construction and stripping. So I was rolling in it. And that was in 2020. 2021. Sorry. 2021. And I've had this truck since. So...
Yeah, it's still not paid off, and it supposedly never gets paid off.
You know, I guess now I'm grateful it's over half paid off. And she's been loyal. She's been a good truck. You know, she's been my home for 2 years. I'm grateful to have her. But all of my money goes to gas. All of my money. Recently, since I haven't had gas, I've noticed how all of my money goes to gas, you know, and then the job search. And like I said, I've been essentially in the same 5-mile radius for 2 days and somehow still go through over $20 a day in gas. I'll never understand it. Like, I know.
Yeah, I don't either. It's November, so like she can't be running it for no reason. Why? Why are we going through that gas?
It's a V8, but God, I'm not up on it. I drive like a slowpoke most of the time, trying to conserve gas. So I just don't understand.
Okay.
But once again, she might need a diagnostic because gas mileage just don't be making sense. It's saying that I average 12 miles right now. So I don't know. Sometimes that'll get down to 5. But I am glad that I got new tires, because if I wouldn't have, I probably would have had a flat by now somewhere. So that was a smart move, even though it broke me and it kept me broke for a month. It was a smart move to get tires and stuff. Like, that's something that you need. That's not something that you can skimp on. Riding around, I hear some of y'all at the red lights with the damn squeaky ass brakes, and I want to tell you, hey, you know you're one left turn. From not having any brakes, bro, right? Like, be pulling up, squeaking, Like, honey, you are on rotors. Like, or is there anything left? Metal on metal. Like, not on rotors, you know what I mean. Are they rotors? Oh my God, y'all. I didn't do brakes. I did tires and tires and all. What are the main two components of the braking system of a car?
The fuck?
The brake shoes and the rotors. There you go. Yeah, your brake shoes are gone, honey. You're riding on rotor. Brake pads and brake rotors, also called disc. Yeah. That's important. I don't know, knock on wood, I ain't never had to get no brakes done in this truck. I've had this truck that long, and I'm such a good driver that I haven't needed brakes yet, and tomorrow them bitches will start squeaking. Watch. I'll be riding down the road, and I'll be like, God, is that my radio? Is that on the radio, or is that somebody beside me? I'll cut the radio down, and it'll be my brakes. Watch. Because I ain't never had to do brakes in here. I wonder how long those are good for. Aren't they usually good for like 100,000 miles? I don't know. Don't. How long is a good set of brake pads last? 30 to 70,000 miles. Honey, I've drove 100,000 miles and this bitch ain't squeaking or acting funny. It must be that damn Chevy price tag finally paying off. That's all I know. Because I'm telling you right now, she drives like a dream. That's wild. So it says, using data provided by the Federal Highway Administration statistics on how many miles people drive annually, typical brake pads will last between 3 and 7 years. Wow! That means I've been doing a good job on my brakes because I've had this truck since 21, the beginning of 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh, well, 3-4 years, almost 4 years. I think
Brooke doesn't need any brakes.
March will be 4 years. Yeah, something like that. But some can last as long as 100,000 miles, so I was right. So I'm gonna need them eventually. Probably another, I don't know, they ain't squeaking, they ain't acting funny, they don't pull. I usually know because I've been through so many cars and I've driven for over 20 years. I usually can tell when I'm gonna need them. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. My bones start to ache because I know my pocket's gonna hurt eventually. My pocket's gonna hurt eventually. Hell, we've got them before and I've had like somebody put them on for me. That's actually the cheapest way to do it, but I can't do it with this truck. This truck is so big, they don't even have a damn jack that'll lift it up. You gotta go to the shop. The jack that came with it won't even lift it up. I will never understand that. They gave this little crappy jack that came with it, and the jack won't even get the truck off the ground. The jack is not tall enough to lift the truck. I know, because I had a flat tire, and the person that came to change my tire was pissed. I said, you act like I was at the damn Chevy plant when we were packing parts into, newly made Chevrolets. Like, how is this my fault?
I thought Brooke's specialty was tires and oils.
It's okay, we worked it out.
Rev is MIA. The house is condemned. Shanny's MIA. Is Shanny still MIA? I assume Shanny's still MIA. Crazy. It just disappeared.
Alright. Well, that's good to know. At least I don't have to worry about getting, hopefully not soon. I hope I don't jinx myself. I'm really gone this time. I'm gonna shut up now. I need to find my NyQuil and go find my parking spot. And, I've been working where there's a high police presence. And I like that. They haven't bothered me. That I can see them drive by. I don't get out of my car at night. I usually run in somewhere. There's a gas station down here that I'm going to throw trash away at. I'm going to run in, use the bathroom, and then I'm going to head over to my parking
Well, if they are, I'm sure G-Man will be on the case with GPS coordinates, and he'll do a fucking cartwheel in there and get video evidence. We'll figure it out. I won't, but somebody will. I'm confident in the internet.
Spot, which is like 5-6 miles away, and I haven't had any really huge
G-Man, the conger of the Shantyverse.
problems, thank God. But I don't mind. It's something I was thinking about today when I went in the laundromat and there was, you know, the officer in there. He was real nice. I don't mind cops. It's
Yes, the house is boarded up. I seen it. Some channel like drove by it. And it's all boarded up, and they're like, "Oh no." I don't know if they said "oh no," but I was like, "Whoa, that's crazy."
just that I really struggle with PTSD from all of my bad experiences. I just, you know, when they finally speak and they make contact and they're nice and they're not assholes, it's like such a relief. And I noticed that when this guy was nice, and he's just in there protecting the laundromat, making sure
Rev gave the cats away, as far as I know. I don't know where he gave the cats away to. Actually, I didn't even get that far into the thing. When we were looking at Rev and Shani, we went like down a couple side roads, and Rev's videos get like kind of not terms of service friendly as time goes on as well. Like, he's always drunk and doing weird stuff that I swear YouTube isn't cool with, but I think because it's a new channel, there's not a lot of and people love his shit, right? There's not a lot of people reporting him. But I don't want to play with that. I'm not playing with that fire. So I don't know where you where do you guys know? Where did he just give him to a shelter, or did he give him to a person? Did he put him up on Facebook Marketplace? I don't know.
I don't get killed in there and robbed, because it's not the best area, but it is the cheaper side of town. So beep beep, driving that struggle bus, and I said I'm going over here because it's cheaper. And I realized, like, it's not that, it's that I've had bad interactions and you don't know who you're dealing with until they speak. So, and then also, you know.
Oh no, it was Rev and Shani's cats, which would be worse than Brooke's. That's probably Brooke. I'm glad doesn't have any animals. Brooke doesn't need any animals.
It's one of those things where
they went to a no-kill shelter. Okay. Do those exist? Such things exist?
a lot of them are dangerous themselves. So that's a concern for me as well, given what I've been through and how they've treated me in the past, beating me, pulling me out of cars by my throat and strangling me, you know.
They're trying to get the drugs, trying to stop you from swallowing drugs that might kill you. I mean, that's what she said before. I'm not trying to be like, I don't know. People think I'm crazy sometimes.
It tends to make you fear certain people when bad things happen, you know?
They'll be like, Steve Alec just excuses men strangling women because he's a sexist. I'm like, what? No. I'm just repeating what Brooke has told us before in previous live streams.
I think that that's to be expected, but I really don't. I noticed myself today in a high police concentration area, and I wanted to be there. I'm like, wait a second. You know, it's safer here than it is over there, so let's stay here with them.
The cats are already placed in there together. I don't trust anything Rev says, though. Rev is kind of like a liar, right? So I hope so. I hope that's real.
I mean, at least they're not gonna blatant kidnap me and murder me in broad daylight like some people might. They can't. They got on a uniform. They're too busy. They're too busy. But I definitely need to deal with that when it comes to my therapist because
Stephanie.
It's not good to walk around and be scared of the people that are supposed to help you, but, you know, they've kind of done it to themselves in a manner. I mean, what'd you expect when you're out here locking people
Site and then taken down. See? Internet sleuth. They found the shelter they were at? Okay. So they were probably adopted at them.
Twice. I'm gone. I hope you guys have a good night. Be safe. Watch out for deer. Wake up early and drink your water. Get you some protein. And pray for me, because God knows I need it. And I'm praying for y'all. Good night, y'all. We'll talk in the morning. Sunshine.
Now it's the morning. The morning. Rev is... I'd be a lot more cautious if I was Rev. I also wouldn't want to put the cats in a shelter. With the internet knowing who they are and stuff, it's just like people are crazy. There's crazy people in the world. These catfish could be people who want to kill Rev because he's a child abuser. You know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't even take that into consideration. Maybe I'm paranoid for Rev. But I just feel like the internet doesn't like child abusers, and he's fucking really stupid. So, like, somebody could be like, you know what? Fuck this guy. I'm gonna trick him and then go into this hotel. And we never see Rev again? That'd be bad. And then, like, the cats, what if someone sees these as, like, commodities? Or, like, they put them on sale. Hold them hostage. Rev, you're gonna give me $1,000 and kill these cats. What the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't like it. I don't like any of it. I'm so glad that, like, I'm not a lunatic, I guess, and I don't have to worry about these things in my own life, but I don't know. Things could be so much worse. So much worse, man.
I'm gonna get everything pulled off.
Yeah, I seen that.
I wish that I had this over there. Maybe I can set it over there. Ah! Bad idea.
Am I crazy?
I wonder if you can still hear me over there, though. Can you hear me? Let me speak louder. Yo, I barely slept. Stress from this. I'm gonna move that back. I'm gonna move it back. I don't like it all the way over there. I feel like you can't hear me. Good morning, good morning. I'm screaming. I hope so, because my big mouth. Good morning, y'all. Listen, I know we were supposed to...
Oh. She learns about Ted Kaczynski today.
...be doing DSS stuff this week, but, your girl got blindsided by the Unabomber. Let me get everything up. Where's my other phone?
The Unabomber. Yep. She loves Ted Kaczynski, and I was wondering when she was going to start talking about him. I guess this is the day she found out how cool he was. He's not cool, by the way, but Brooke thinks he's really cool.
It's just crazy. The whole case. You know what's even crazier is that he has a huge following. Like, where's my babe? That's the craziest part, is that I'm looking up his books. He had books. What the heck?
In a manifesto.
It's always something. I knew it. It had to be in my sweater. Toothbrush on the floor. I wanted to come early because the weather, like the sun is not up yet, and the weather is like, oh God, yo. There we go. I got rid of that bitch. Don't worry. Don't worry. Poof be gone. Don't worry. We ain't starting that shit today. Where did my computer go now?
We're gonna learn about Brooke's boyfriend.
So first of all,
the Unabomber.
I done spent about 15 hours looking into this case. I've never in my life looked into anything for 15 hours. And
Not even Project 2025 with the dictionary.
I actually think it's been longer than that. I haven't stopped since yesterday when we got off alive. Last night I didn't even get in the bed till 1 a.m. and then I was back up at 5. This has consumed me. Completely consumed me.
It's crazy. It's like, you know, about, I don't know, girls get obsessed with Justin Bieber or whatever. Maybe it's some new pop icon. I'm an old man now, right? But back in my day, girls were like, oh my God, it's Justin Bieber. That's like Brooke, the Unabomber. She wakes up at 5 a.m. I need to find out more about him.
It's just crazy. It's a wild ass case. And I don't think that he was as crazy as people wanted to make him seem. I think that he was smarter than most. He was a very smart man. Let's start. I'm going to wait for some more people to get in here because I don't want to have to repeat myself. I don't want to have to repeat myself. Y'all know I hate repeating myself. it's a damn shame, you know. Ted Kaczynski ended up dying last year. He died in prison. And it's a shame. It's a shame for a beautiful mind to go to waste.
A beautiful mind?
Turn in on it.
He's a murderer.
Itself and go mad. And that's exactly what happened to Ted Kaczynski. First of all, he was born to two Polish American immigrants. And where'd my book go?
Yeah, she's glorifying the Unabomber because she's a crazy person. The Unabomber is a psychopath. He's not even true to his own manifesto bullshit nonsense, and even admitted it before. He's like, yeah, no, I just gotta use environmentalism to get people on my side and this and that, blah, blah. He wasn't a fucking environmentalist. He would cut trees down on protected land, hunt a bunch of shit he wasn't supposed to. He is a lunatic. Ted Kaczynski is a lunatic, and some idiots like Brooke think he's a great, cool guy. Like, Charles Manson. People do that with Charles Manson, too.
That's what I was going for. I gotta get all my tabs up.
Yeah, he killed people. But Brooke's gonna be like, oh, it was MK Ultra and the government's fault. I can see why Brooke would empathize with someone like this, actually, because Brooke has almost killed people, and she blames it on, like, drugs and her upbringing and her mom dying and shit, which if it's true that she kicked her mom in the vajayjay, that's insane. Like, I would be very... Everything she said about her mom basically is bullshit to us then.
First of all, his manifesto is 35,000 pages. 35,000 pages. So that would take you weeks, months to get through, first of all. And we're going to go over some of that because it's just unbelievable how this man was Nostradamus. If you don't know who Nostradamus is, he was a predictor. He could tell the future.
It's not fucking Nostradamus, bro.
And most of Nostradamus's predictions have actually come true, which is the crazy part. Is he crazy, or is he just smarter than most and can foresee the future? That's what we're going to talk about. So Ted Kaczynski was actually born to two Polish immigrants. He was a very gifted child. He actually was so gifted that he had social problems in school. Not only did he have social problems, but he didn't have any friends because of the fact that he was so much smarter than everybody else. They singled him out. They put a target on his back. He always ate alone. He was always alone. He never had any friends. And the only time that he ever got any notoriety in school was when he actually built a pipe bomb. I found this interesting. He actually built a pipe bomb in chemistry class, and because of this, everybody thought that he was so cool for like 2 minutes, and then he went back to being weird freak Ted, and that's actually what they called him. They called him Freak. And you know, Ted's crimes are brutal and violent. I can think of nothing more horrific than being torn to shreds by shrapnel metal out of a bomb. It's horrific. I just want to be clear that what he did was not only wrong, but evil.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually want to talk about what would drive a person to commit these kinds of crimes. For those that don't know, Ted Kaczynski actually he injured 23 and killed 3 or 4 or 5, 6 more. Let me go pull it up. I still don't have my stuff up. He was the Unabomber. He murdered 3 people and injured 23 others.
Here's a good, like, balancer. Here's a better representation of fucking Ted Kaczynski here, just in a, like, quick little way. If I remembered on mute my fucking thing.
Kaczynski writes that he was happy to kill innocent civilians. He took pleasure in causing people pain. He killed at least 9 dogs just because they barked too loud. He hated leftists. He hated doctors. He hated women. He fantasized about killing them just for rejecting him. He fantasized about killing his neighbors just because they annoyed him, including a toddler. He condemned technology as slavery and glorified simpler times that ran on actual slavery. Kaczynski wasn't even much of an environmentalist. He made fun of them in his diaries. He littered proudly. He poached illegally. He logged on protected lands. You might get the sense that he only used environmentalism as a post hoc justification for his murders.
Yep.
A cynic who identified ecological concerns as the most acceptable excuse for killing.
Ted Kaczynski's a fucking idiot. And Brooke's an idiot, so that makes sense why she likes him. Anyways, that's like this Fern channel. They're pretty good. If you want to learn about Ted Kaczynski and what he actually did instead of Brooke's glorification of him.
Others between 1978 and 95. Now, this was a 17-year case. The FBI could not catch him because he was smarter than everybody. To start with, to say that he was smart is an understatement. This man was brilliant, 10 times more brilliant than anyone that we even have on Earth currently. Elon Musk IQ is 155 to 160. Jordan
Is it actually? Can we get like proof of that?
Peterson's IQ is 147. Einstein's IQ was 160. Ted Kaczynski's IQ was 160.
I don't believe this.
168. Let me just tell you.
Jordan's IQ is not 147.
So, he had an IQ of 167 to 168 approximately. 90 to 109 is a typical IQ for like you or me. And
Brooke's like 70.
I've been tested. I actually tested at 109. So, that's interesting. But a typical IQ is 90
Was that before she died 7 times?
to 109. An average high IQ is 110 to 119. Anything below 70 is considered disabled, and anything below 25 is severe mental retardation. So Ted was over here sitting at 167. There's not anything between 160 and 180 is extremely gifted. Extremely gifted. That's the smartest people in the entire world. And Ted was one of those people. So to say that Ted Kaczynski was smart is an extreme understatement. The man was brilliant beyond his years.
Then why did he get caught for his fucking murders? And why was he struggling to survive in the forest?
There were very few people on Earth even like him. This was not just a smart man. This was a man that was a genius. He was gifted academically. He actually skipped 5th grade through 7th grade so that he could attend Harvard at 16. And I'm over here still counting with my fingers, honey. You know, like, oh God, he was beyond gifted. He was one of the most brilliant men that ever walked this earth. And it's sad what he did to himself. Isolation, becoming a hermit.
His daughter turned Ted Kaczynski was mailing his manifesto to like newspapers and shit, and his friends knew it was him. So even if his daughter didn't turn him in, people knew. People fucking knew he's an idiot. Like he's an idiot. That's why I'm like, I don't care if he was good at math or whatever. He's a fucking idiot.
Having social interactions, in my opinion, all led to his mental health disturbances, which would lead to the murders. And he went for 17 years without being able to get caught. So he wasn't. Here's the thing. They tried to say that this man was schizophrenic. He was not schizophrenic. Go tell that to somebody that don't know anything about basic psychology. They tried to say that he was schizophrenic, that he was a paranoid schizo, that he was unaware of the killings that he was doing. He was unaware of what he was doing. In my opinion, he was not schizophrenic.
Brooke's a doctor.
So let's start with his early life. He had a pretty normal upbringing. Even though he did not fit in school, he did not fit in with his brother. He had an older brother. Even though he did not fit in with his siblings and his sibling and his classmates. He ended up going to Harvard at 16. And something that I was reading about this morning is that he actually took part in some weird-ass studies back at the university.
It was MK Ultra. How did Brooke research this for 15 hours? Now I'm questioning myself. Was it not MK Ultra? I'm pretty sure it was MK Ultra. No, her face when she's looking shit up, man. Wicked Brooke.
So he was a mind control test subject.
His mind was too powerful to control.
Y'all, I'm so sick of websites that want you to buy their news when they don't even know how to report it properly. So he was a class of 62 at Harvard, and they did a psychiatric deconstruction by humiliating undergraduates. Hold on, it's coming up.
Why doesn't she just read this off Wikipedia?
He had a weird-ass professor at one of these schools. He not only went to Harvard, but he also went... Don't fucking piss me off. I don't understand. Is it that I downloaded too many PDFs on my computer and now it don't want to work? I'm just envisioning him
It's all manifesto.
building this pipe bomb in the middle of chemistry lab and nobody having a problem with it. God, was it a different time? You go into a school to build a pipe bomb now, you're going to prison for the rest of your life. It's just...
I've never even really thought about Twitch. I used to like do video games on Twitch, but not like consistently or anything. But maybe I didn't think about that. I forgot that Amazon Prime gives you like free Twitch subscriptions or something. Maybe I should do that too, because I was thinking about like doing Kick stuff as well. Just since like, I don't know. AdSense is down. AdSense is down. Views are down. Everything's down, man. Down, 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 down. I'm trying to not talk about it so much because I'm bitching the past 2 days. But, yeah, maybe I should look into that too. Thanks for reminding me of Twitch.
It's crazy that he was able to build this pipe bomb. And, you know, he says that it was the only time that anybody was ever nice to him when he built this pipe bomb in school. And everybody thought that it was the coolest thing. And I'm just sitting here like, how is that even possible? But it was
like, why did people think it was cool? Or how did he... Why was he allowed to build a pipe bomb, or what?
Different time. So he became part of a controversial and disturbing psychological experiment.
Oh my goodness.
Now, he was only 16 years old when they started experimenting on him. He was still a baby. And, you know, something that was striking to me was how normal he looked at this age. You know,
Does that look normal to you? I don't know.
Where else did he go to school? He went to 2 different schools, and I can't remember. That's not important, I guess. Harvard, and let me just read some of this. So he was impressionably young, and it was at Harvard where Kaczynski would be recruited to take part in a 3-year-long psychological experiment. I don't think that was a good idea for a 16-year-old child.
Nah, that was fucked up. It's a fucked up thing.
So Ted would go on to later to go on and say that this experiment at the university was the worst experience of his life. So I don't, You know, I saw some where they were giving them LSD. I saw other ones where they were holding their eyes open and giving them a lot electric shock therapy. I can't get.
I shouldn't be laughing at that, but like, I don't know.
Let's just ask. Let's just ask Google. Let's give it a go. What took place during the experiments at Harvard on Ted Kaczynski? Oh my God, y'all. Is it going to be one of them days? You know, any other time I need my Bluetooth to hook up, I can't get it to hook up. But let me just open my laptop and go on live, and then all of a sudden, it does what it wants.
He does look like Jaws.
What experiments did they try on Ted Kaczynski at Harvard?
Should remake Goldeneye. Ted Kaczynski instead of Jaws.
Google, you ain't worth a shit.
Mini-Me instead of Oddball.
What experiments did they try on Ted Kaczynski at Harvard? Sorry. Maybe if it did it that time, so maybe I wasn't loud enough. See, and it won't tell me. It won't tell me. So this teacher, Murray, is known in the medical world as a bad doctor. Henry Murray. He tested on a lot of teens at Harvard, apparently, because I'm finding other threads for people talking about this. And the Murray experiment. Come on, computer. It was two streams of development that transformed Ted into the Unabomber.
What? It transformed him?
I don't believe it. I don't believe nothing that they have wrote in history about Ted Kaczynski. Nothing. Nothing.
Wait,
I don't
what?
believe he was schizophrenic. I don't believe that his anger towards his own family made him become the Unabomber. Absolutely not. I don't know who's out here writing this bullshit. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'll never.
Brooke, you just said he wrote a 30,000 page manifesto. You read it. You read it and maybe probably extrapolate why they would be writing this, maybe? I don't know. I'm not reading 30,000 pages from a psychopath. That doesn't sound like a fun time.
Believe it. I'll never believe it. The Murray experiment, containing both psychological and philosophical components,
Sure.
may well have turned him into the Unabomber. So let's see. Gradually, while he was immersed in his Harvard readings and in the Murray experiment, Ted began to put together a theory to explain his unhappiness and anger. Technology and science were destroying liberty and nature. There we go. Now we're getting on to something truthful. Now we're getting on to something truthful. Listen, I understand that this man did bad things.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm probably going to be called crazy for this shit, but I really don't care. I really don't care. You know, I'm glad that 30 years has passed because it's given time to see if what Ted said was going to come true. And historically, people that are ranging in the 160 to 180, they have a propensity for seeing into the future because they're so much smarter than everybody else in society. It's not rocket science to them.
I don't think it would take a genius. I mean, like, people were already making movies about it and stuff. And there was that book written, George Orwell's 1984, about, like, mass government surveillance. And, well, I haven't read the book, but that's what I told the book is about. So, like, the NSA, I'm assuming she's going to be like, there's the NSA, they're bad. So that's the destroying liberty. And then what is the other thing? Destroying nature. I guess, like, nature gets destroyed when technology evolves. I don't fucking know. Like I said, Ted is a crazy guy.
It's human nature. All right. Let's read and see what he did. You know, it's been really hard to find any information that is tangible. any information. It's really, you would think the Unabomber, there's all this information. No, his early life, what he went through in school, his relationship with his parents and brother, all of that is impossible to find.
What do you mean? There's like lots of documentaries and stuff been made about this guy.
And that is the stuff that matters. I don't want to read too much of this because it'll give the ending away, but it does not tell me what they were doing to him.
It does. What the fuck is wrong with Brooke? Her research skills are terrible.
I saw anything from LSD to electric shock therapy on a 16-year-old child through Harvard for 3 years. He was in this study. It was a human study done by this Murray. Let me just go.
I gotta double check. Did they do
So there was 21 other participants in the study. None of them ended up embalming people. I love how they want to blame the study that he was in on, and I have no doubt that the study that he was involved in at Harvard was inhumane and he shouldn't have been involved in it. But in my opinion, that's not what turned him into the Unabomber. His 20 years in isolation.
Oh, they said there's no direct evidence. It's just that this guy was also doing stuff in MK Ultra. I thought it was MK Ultra.
Turned him into the Unabomber. His own mind drove him mad, in my opinion. Now it says that some of these studies by this Henry Murray has something to do with N-word Germany. Y'all know we was talking about them yesterday.
N-word Germany?
It looks like the names of the students were kept confidential, probably only ethical. And they're saying that there is nothing about these students and what happened. Off the top of my head, didn't Kenny Kesey and Charles Manson both claim to have been exposed to LSD? LSD is part of the MK Ultra funded university studies.
There, yeah.
Yes, Kesey did when he was in postgraduate writing a program at Stanford. If I remember right, he got a job at the VA hospital so he could continue to get hallucinogenic drugs from the hospital. Does this Henry guy, Henry Murray, Henry Murray, Harvard Studies. So he was through the Department of Psychology, and he's testing on children? Like, you should know better as a psychologist.
Mm-hmm.
That would not compel someone to go on a 20-year killing spree.
Wait.
Believe that whatever happened to Ted at school. These blackberry bushes, y'all. Look at these blackberries. Ow! Dave! I'm stuck in a bush. There's thorns in my fucking back. Dave! 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 Dave!
At Good Citizen 3027 super chatted $4.99. G G G G G G G G G G G G H H H H H H H H.
Those were lowercase. I don't know why I did that. Thank you for the 5 consistent. MK Manson, MK Ultra is another thing. I don't know about Charles Manson. MK Ultra is a thing though.
Is what led him to become the Unabomber, and that is not my belief.
So Brooke doesn't think that the experiment had anything to do with his Unabombing.
I do think that it probably had a psychological impact on him. Clearly, he said that it was the worst experience of his life, but that would not compel someone to go on a 20-year killing spree.
Okay, but like if you went to university and it was like the worst time of your fucking life and they did all these mind control experiments on you, and then you end up sending bombs to universities, you don't think that there's a correlation there? Like, and your name's the Unabomb? Is she fucking stupid?
And you know, the great thing
He just targeted the universities for the fuck of it.
is he told us why he was killing. He told us clearly why he was killing. And I'm not saying it's right, it was wrong. But there's a 35,000-page manifesto that
Brooke hasn't read.
tells us why he was killing. Someone is not going to waste their time writing out 35,000 pages. He hand typed it, honey. He typed it. And matter of fact, something that I found interesting, the original copy of the manifesto and his computer were recently sold at auction for $20,000.
It's pretty low. That's low. Remember, Brooke was telling us that the Wizard of Oz slippers sold for $1 million. I think they were $3 million now, right? And those are just fucking slippers. Good. Ted Kaczynski doesn't even deserve 20 grand to his name.
So here we go. It says Murray is still considered an important research and clinician in the field of psychology, and his personality assessments remain a fundamental part of psychology evaluations to this day. However, his legacy has been tarnished somewhat by this study in which Kaczynski was one of the test subjects. In fact, the study drew a lot of negative attention in the aftermath of the Unabomber's arrest, as details of his early life emerged.
Hey, Mama Garcia, thank you for becoming a Guild Angel.
Ooh. After several infamous cases of human experiments gone wrong, most notably Stanley Milgram's study, in which participants were coerced into believing that they had administered fatal electrocutions to others who failed to follow their instructions, the American Psychological Association, the APA, in 1982 published detailed guidelines on how research should be conducted and ethical principles in the conduct of research with human subjects.
It's crazy that that needed to be a thing. Like, really? We couldn't just...
Today, all university research
use their common sense for that one?
excludes experiments on humans. Is that true? Is that true? Because I just feel like they're always testing.
Yet. You haven't blown anything up yet, Wayne Larson. Don't blow anything
The Harvard
up.
experiment was stressful, and the stress aggravates the symptoms of schizophrenia. You guys, let me tell you something. What year was this? 1968, he left. He started his crimes from 78 till 95. This was in the advancement of technology. This is when technology was actually starting to take off and become a huge thing. The last thing they need is some man that's smarter than them out here telling society that technology is going to be the downfall of man. Okay? Let's get into it. So,
Brooke, he murdered a bunch of people. It wasn't... No one was trying to stop him from spreading his message or whatever. He just, like, wanted to kill people. That's... Oh my god.
I actually want to see. What
They had to stop him. He was gonna stop the technological revolution.
technologies did they have back in 1972? Video games, calculators, computers. They had
Just really looking up what they had in 1972.
computers.
We had Pong. We had a computer the size of a fucking room.
1972 to 73, a prototype was developed by IBM. The ELAC 5, a large parallel processing computer, was completed in 72. The Philips VCR was invented in 72.
I mean, like, I think this really showcases then, like, how could Ted blame technology of the time on all of his problems then? Because it was very primitive in its nature, right? So, like, it was a calculator and a VCR and a fucking computer. Not in even every house, like in every fucking building somewhere, maybe. That was really affecting his life that bad, and he was like, I'm telling you guys, I need to blow up people because the future's gonna be really bad. Even in 1995, things are still pretty, like, I don't know, not that technologically advanced.
They were also, Stanford and UCSF researchers were among the first to produce recombinant DNA molecules in 1972. Portable cassette players in the 70s. Floppy disk. Okay, I didn't know they had all of that stuff back then. I thought that they was still kicking around cans in the front yard.
What? Brooke, hold on. When did we land on the moon? Like the 60s, right? When did we land on the moon? It's 69. So you're telling me that they were able to send people to the fucking moon in 1969, but they didn't have any technology in the 70s?
The first laser printer was also developed in 72. All right, so sorry, I just want to look up. How do you spell his damn name? K-A-C-Z-Y. I've done, literally, I should know how to spell this by now. I can't see, I'm sorry. The sun's starting to always say that this held him back developmentally when it came to his social skills. He noted that skipping from 5th grade to 7th grade caused him a lot of problems, and from then on out, he was known as a freak. He was bullied, in my opinion, because he was smarter than everybody else. They called him a freak because he was so advanced. He was always placing above all of the students in his class. He was beyond brilliant. I almost wonder what would have happened if they would have took him out of school in 7th grade and placed him in college. Like, that's what he needed. The curriculum that he was doing in 7th grade, it was boring to him, and he kind of got stagnant in middle school because of the fact that he was so advanced psychologically that anything they put in front of him, he was able to do the classwork and excel at it, and it did not take him long, leaving him bored half of the time that he was in school. He actually played the trombone in the marching band and was a member of the mathematics, biology, and...
Didn't she say we didn't know anything about his, like, early life before?
Coin clubs?
He played the trombone, he was in the mathematics.
Coin clubs? I didn't know that was a
Brooke knew exactly how he was feeling at the time.
thing. Is that where you, like, collect books of coins? That led to Ted getting arrested.
Wait, what got him arrested?
He never really had a friend, and he never had a relationship. Now, his brother would go on to get married, and ironically, his brother's wife would ultimately be the one that led to Ted getting arrested.
His brother's wife. Because of the manifesto thing.
Son, y'all. God dang, I'm so aggravated.
Talking about the Unabomber.
I gotta turn around. I can't even see. This is the 4th. Yeah, I know I need gas. Shut the fuck up.
Taking me away from my TED time.
This morning trying to get Wi-Fi. Let me don't lose you. 4th time.
Oh, she has the money sign the right way. Why it says Ted Kaczynski? It just says Ted Kaczynski, and then her Cash App under it. This is whacker. This should have been the thumbnail. Why isn't this the thumbnail? Hold on. I just gotta like save video frames. There we go.
Should not be this difficult. I couldn't get gas yesterday because I had to get food and laundry. So you pick your battles every day when you're as poor as I am. And I haven't been able to fill my gas tank up in 2 weeks, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. I haven't had $100 to fill the gas tank up in over 2 weeks, so it doesn't really matter. All right. So something that I noticed was that, yeah, back to his wife. His brother would get married, and ultimately Ted would get busted because the wife recognized Ted's writing. And once again, Elon Musk only has an IQ of 155 to 160. Einstein had an IQ of 160. Ted Kaczynski, 167. And when I went to look, it said that anything between 160 and 180 are the smartest people in the world, and they're extremely gifted. And there's not many of those. He struggled in school because of the fact that he was gifted. He wasn't popular. They called him freak. They bullied him. And Ted himself claimed that skipping from the 5th grade to the 7th grade stunted his social skills and put a target on his back. And I believe the ideas eventually brought them together in the manifesto. He synthesized them from ideas of several prior tech skeptical academics into his own brand of anti-tech radicalism.
Yeah, he stole. That's the other thing too. He stole a lot of other people's philosophies on like the evolution of technology and stuff that were passive, not we gotta kill people to get our message across, like Ted Kaczynski did. So it's not even like his own. He doesn't even have his own thoughts in his head. He's just some crazy guy who's like kind of good at math or whatever.
Distinguished itself by explicit call for direct action. First of all, when I went to go see if this was true,
join Mensa.
It was not.
She should try to. I'd love to see what they say.
They have proved that he did not copy anyone. There is rumors that he took bits and pieces of other people's theories and made this manifesto. That is not true. There is no scientific evidence to back that up.
I mean, scientific evidence. There's theories, and then there's evidence to show that he took those theories and made them his own.
His manifesto was Ted. That was Ted. It has nothing to do with anybody that taught him anything or anything that he read. And
how is she? Why is she so sure of this?
His manifesto was all him. There was rumors that he had took pieces of other people's teachings and doctored it to his own. I do not believe that, and there is no evidence to support that.
Okay, whatever you say, Brooke.
So he had
really going to bat for him.
These views. He felt like the world was falling away from traditionalism, normalcy, rationality. He felt like technology was going to be the downfall of man.
And remember, all that was around was like a VCR. Pong.
This is interesting because, as you know, technology is actually the downfall of mankind right now, which is hilarious. This is why this is saying empathizing with a killer, because I think that Ted was so smart and so frustrated with the way that the world was headed that he lost his mind in isolation for 20 years out in the woods, and he was angry, and it's not natural. What he did is not natural. But this is what happens when you isolate. What we know from isolation and becoming a hermit and blocking yourself off from the world, if you do in fact have mental health problems, it's going to make those mental health problems worse. But not only that, if you have an unnatural obsession for building bombs and writing manifestos because you're angry at the world, then that problem is going to get worse. I do not believe that he was schizophrenic, and I never will. I feel like they...
It's also kind of like authoritarian as well. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna kill people until you hear my theory and why I think things should be run this way and why you were all wrong. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Let people do whatever they want. You don't want to be a part of it? Leave. Go be a hermit. Why are you fucking trying to force your views on people?
They said that he was schizophrenic as part of a
Fucking hate people like that, man.
political movement. Let's talk about
Still use the VCR, Swing Larson?
his beliefs, because when I watched like some Netflix documentary or something like 3 years ago or something, and they had me believing that this man
Is evil?
that his beliefs were irrational.
They kind of are.
And when I went to read the manifesto, he actually was not irrational. He actually had very valid concerns, and something that was striking to me is everything that he warned us about, it's on par in his manifesto, which is scary to me. Like, I'm getting chill bumps right now. It's actually terrifying how everything he predicted is essentially came true. So let's talk a little bit about that, his beliefs. It's just crazy. So actually, let's get into his crimes, and then we'll go back to the manifesto.
Sure. I want to see how you're going to downplay his crimes.
The Unabomber, I take notes, and the next morning, I'm like, why did I take a note of that?
Oh, Heather Gillespie's live. She's been deleting her lives. It's fucking Feral Friday. Feral Friday. So we should probably see what she's up to. Right? Just in case. She's not live. What the fuck? Why did that... What is going on? She's scheduled a live.
Oh, and that's another thing I forgot to tell you guys. Not only was he brilliant, he was actually a mathematical genius.
Oh, hello there, sir. Que guapo. What a handsome
Placed in a more...
She has her kid on camera, so I don't really want to put her kid on my stream. Why does she have her kid on camera? Bro. I don't think she knows that it's live, so we'll just listen.
Are you all done eating? No, baby. Can I have it back?
I don't think Heather Gillespie knows she's live right now. Does she have comments on?
Like, I want to have a BBL because I have these, like...
No,
my waist
she does
is
not.
fine, but then I have these lumps on the side. Thanks, but I want to get rid of these lumps and just make it look like this without the lumps. You know what I
Talking
mean?
about a
But I might be able to do it with cavitation.
butt lift in front of her
You know,
kid
that
to the
laser
social
thing
worker.
to rub the area. So I'm thinking about that, and it's cheap. I was trying to get a syringe of Juvederm on Groupon because they're like $8 at the place I go to, but they have them for $6 on Groupon. I found a place for $4.05. Went there to Pure.
Her
Downtown,
Botox.
$8.95 North Dearborn and Clark. Same girl I go to for my Botox.
Her kid has her phone, or else I'd have it up on screen.
And the fucking girl that was in her place was the worst thing I ever met in my life. She called me scary and ugly and said that she would not touch my face if I paid her. And I'm like, well, I am paying. I already paid like $400. And she refused to inject me, so I left. I found a place called Secrets in Lyle. Have you heard of that? I don't know. It's like 20 minutes west of here. Riviness and Restylane, which are both filler. The injection is there says way better than Juvederm, $285. And she'll save half for you if you feel like it's too much. So she saved 40, she did 60 for $285. And now I have that other $150 on Groupon. So I'm like, okay, what do they have on Groupon? Every fucking thing that you could ever imagine. Like, there's nothing they don't have on Groupon. So I was telling Xavier we could do 3 pole dance classes each. Who knows? ¿Quieres bajar? Do you want to get down from there? Please don't set my phone in the grape juice. Papi. Oh.
Yeah, you're live, Heather.
Oh. Hi.
Okay. And then she turned it back on her kid. This is your crazy YouTube, Heather. Okay, she ended it. But you want to see what her face looked like? Heather's face. Oh, she gonna delete it?
Hi. Oh.
Look, this is Heather's face when she realized the kid was live. And then she turned the live off. So that was weird. That was really weird. And I don't know why she's giving her kid her phone to play with the YouTube. Like, I don't. Was that on purpose? Was Heather trying to be like cute? Oh yeah, my kid went live. I don't think he would press all the right things in the right order to go live. You know what I mean? Some weird fucking chick. Anyways, back to Brooke.
Advanced mathematical class, he soon mastered the material. He skipped the 11th grade and the 5th,
Oh shit, hold on. Loud.
and the 6th, and the 5th and 6th. He graduated at 15. He was accepted into Harvard at 15 and started at 16. The kid didn't even have a driver's license. I hope your engine blows up. What an idiot. And he was actually a mathematical prodigy. Like, so I'm
So was Juvederm Botox? I don't know. I'm not familiar. I just assumed it was a brand of Botox.
The psychology, you know.
And in one of her stories, her Instagram stories, she was like, I got my other side of my face injected. So that's why I thought it was Botox as well.
When you try to find these things out, what I don't think that most people understand is people with this type of
Is HA? What's HA?
IQ suffer from extreme high levels of empathy and compassion. And when you go and try to find anything about this, like, it's impossible to find. They've essentially wrote history the way that they want history to be viewed. And that's what upsets me, because no one who doesn't care about humanity is going to spend their entire life trying to help it. You know what I mean? Yes, he was evil. Yes, he went about this in the wrong way. But how long did he try to help humanity before the switch happened? You know what I mean? Him being a mathematical genius, he was able to see things in society that you or I would never be able to understand or foresee. Because of the fact that he was a mathematical genius, he could almost predict the future. When you are this smart, when you are this intellectually inclined, you
math. You can do lots of math equations. You can predict the future.
are gifted. You can predict things because you know things that other people don't. And
I know the square root of 75 million. I can see the future.
his manifesto, it's crazy. I felt so crazy. I still feel crazy. I'm like, how did he know? It's like watching an episode of Nostradamus on the History Channel. It's like, what? Like, so here's more on the psychological study. In the second year at Harvard, Kaczynski, Ted, participated in a study led by Harvard psychologist Henry Murray. Now, this Henry Murray is controversial. Subjects were told they would debate personal philosophy with a fellow student, and they were asked to write essays detailing their personal beliefs and aspirations. The essays were given to an anonymous individual who would confront and belittle the subject, in which Murray himself called sweeping and personally abusive attacks using the content of the essay as ammunition. Ted spent over 200 hours as part of the study. What?
Yeah.
This is probably why he ended up isolating you guys, because
You just said that it wasn't because of this.
2-3 years later, he quits university and drops out and buys a cabin in the damn woods of Montana.
That's what I was telling you.
And we don't see him for 20 years
Jesus
until the
Christ.
FBI captures him. Think about what this says. The debate is personal philosophy. So you get a person to detail their innermost personal dialogue, and then these students hand that paper off to another student for the other student to personally attack and confront and belittle the subject that wrote the paper.
Kind of. It was a third party that did that part, and they were under the assumption that they would be debating another student. But you're so close, Brooke. How do we get 15 hours into research of this, but we just are learning about this now? How? I've maybe spent out of my whole life maybe 2 hours tops. This would be, I think we've listened to Brooke talk about Ted Kaczynski more than I've actually looked into Ted Kaczynski, and I think I know more than Brooke does, and it's crazy. To me, that's crazy. Anyways.
What? Who thought this was a good idea? So imagine you're a right-wing extremist like me, okay? And you're, traditional, you believe in the traditional family unit, and your professor says, well, what do you believe in? What do you think life is about? And I sit down and I say, I think it's about family. I think it's about love. I think it's about God. And then that piece of paper is passed off to another student who is a leftist. We're going to get into that in a minute, because he predicted all of the leftist movement. He sure did. I hand this to a leftist, and now that leftist is telling me that everything that I've ever been taught in my life, God is not real, my family is not real, my family are not good people. They're telling me all of my...
It's worse than that, though. It's not one of your peers. It's like it's like a teacher or some shit.
My beliefs are wrong. This is what Ted apparently went...
A third party. It might not even be a teacher, but someone not your peer, someone above you.
through, from my understanding. It's just crazy that was ever even a study.
Professor,
So
that's the right word.
Ted's lawyers later attributed his hostility towards society, towards the mind control techniques, to his participation in Murray's study. Ted stated he resented Murray and his co-workers primarily because of the invasion of his privacy he perceived as a result of their experiments. Nevertheless, he said he was quite confident that his experience with Professor Murray had no significance on the course of his life. I don't know if I believe that, because not too long after, you would drop out of school, buddy. I mean, and we're talking about a 16-year-old boy who's very impressionable at the time,
Right.
who is expected to behave like a college student, but yet who was more brilliant than anybody else on that campus. And I'm sure
Just because you're smart doesn't mean you're a good person.
that his classmates resented him for that, because they did in middle school and
Intelligence and morality have nothing to do with each other. Maybe a little bit, but not really.
elementary school, and these things carry over to college.
I guess someone with a lower intelligence, you could maybe trick into going out of their moral comfort zone because you're smarter than them. But I still think that they would know deep down what's right and wrong if they have a better moral compass. It's just I don't know. Brooke is driving me a little loopy.
Unfortunately, you would think that people grow up, but I can assure you they don't. So Michigan, that's where it was. Michigan. In 1962, Ted enrolled at the University of Michigan, and he would only be there for, I think, less than 3 years before he drops out, where he earned his master and doctoral degrees in mathematics in 64 and 67, respectively. Michigan was not his first choice for post-grad. Oh, he was there for a while.
No problem. Stay weird, stay chill. I'm glad it's helped in some way.
I guess he was at Harvard for 3? I don't remember, you guys. Post-grad. Michigan was not his first choice for post-grad. He actually had applied to the University of California, Berkeley, and the University of Chicago, which both accept him, but they never offered him a teaching position or financial aid. Michigan offered him an annual grant of $2,300 and a teaching post. So I think maybe he taught for 3 years and then he left. At Michigan, Ted specialized in complex analysis, specifically geometric function theory. Y'all, let me tell you, I wanted to be able to tell you what that was.
I was hoping she would. What is, yeah, I want to know. Let's just look it up. Geometric function theory.
But when I went to go find out, it led me down like 14 more rabbit holes, and I was more confused than I've ever been in my life. When I say that this man was...
It's a branch of complex analysis that studies the geometric profiles like shape, size, mapping behavior of analytic, holomorphic, complex, differentiable functions, focusing on concepts such as univalence, I don't know what that is, one-to-one, star likeness? What? Convexity, conformal mappings. What is it in like layman's terms? Like, what is it? It's like a rectangle.
Smart. This man was smart, okay? Professor Peter Duran said of Ted, quote, "He was an unusual person. He was not like the other grad students. He was much more focused about his work. He had a drive to discover mathematical truths. It's not enough to say he was smart. It's really sad." Another one of his teachers said that he was the best man that he had ever.
I don't know you from Adam.
Yeah, well, good out to learn. This is the mountain, boy. This is the mountain. Yeah, that means that this is the good old boy system. That's exactly what it means. You're part of the system now. You're Eve just like they are.
Atzik Madre super chatted. $2. I'm a dolphin swimming round doing dolphin things.
Nice. Thank you for the Tuesday, Madre. Living your best dolphin life. So, like, what is this? I don't know what this is. This is a mapping theorem. So, it's like stuff like this that I can't really put into words. That looks fancy.
Seen. And he was saying academically, he was one of the smartest, he was the smartest student that he ever had.
Let's break his brain.
All right. So here's something that I don't understand and I will never understand. For a period of several weeks in 1966, Kaczynski experienced intense sexual fantasies of being female and decided to undergo gender transition. He arranged to meet with a psychiatrist, but changed his mind in the waiting room and discussed other things instead, without disclosing his original reason for making the appointment.
What's that thing called where, like, you twist the end of one thing and you put it, and then it, like, makes it a loop that goes forever? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Afterwards, enraged, he considered killing the psychiatrist and other people whom he hated. Ted described the episode as a major turning point in his life. He recalled, "I felt so..."
These blackberry bushes, y'all. Look at these blackberries. Ow!
Dave.
Dave! I'm stuck in a bush. There's thorns in my fucking back. Dave! 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 Dave!
At Stay Weird Stay Kill super chatted. $1.99. Glad to catch you on live. Have a great weekend.
Oh, thank you. I hope you have a great weekend as well. Thank you for the two.
Disgusted about what my uncontrolled sexual...
A Mobius strip. That is what I was thinking of. Thank you. I couldn't describe it. That thing's pretty cool.
Cravens had almost led me to do, and I felt humiliated. I felt violently hated. Oh, I violently hated the psychiatrist. And then there came a major turning point in my life. Like in Phoenix, I burst from the ashes of my despair into glorious new hope. First of all, I want to say that this was the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, it only has one side, technically.
There was like this sexual liberation movement taking place through college campuses. The leftist ideologies were becoming more commonplace. This was actually the start of the craziness. And I want to talk about that because October 11th, 1972, the campaign. This is a digitized copy of what was posted in 1972. Thousands of college students in New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, on campuses traditionally among the most liberal in the country. So even back then, these college campuses were the most liberal colleges in the country.
Titty bear? What's the titty bear? Never heard of that.
Ted had a problem with this. Ted had a huge problem with this, and it caused him a lot of problems. And I'm almost wondering if he went in and said that he wanted to do this sex change just to be able to see a psychiatrist. I couldn't get any answers. I couldn't find out if the clinic, it does not even tell me what clinic or where he went to. I was trying to figure out if he said this just to be seen by a doctor. I couldn't find that out. This is the only mention that he wanted to undergo gender transition and or that he had a problem with his own biological sex. This is the only mention, and it's through a Wikipedia text. Let's read some of that, and then you can just know how he felt. And tell me if he was wrong. Tell me where the lie was, because I feel crazy. So, the start of the manifesto, which would only be written when he started his crimes, when he started sending pipe bombs across the country to kill people, that's when he initially started his manifesto. This is some of it. I'm going to try to get through some of this.
But, like, is the manifesto even an accurate representation of who he truly is? Because he knows, he sent it to newspapers, so he wanted people to read it. And if he's trying to stay anonymous, it's... Let's just take Brooke, for example. If Brooke had a manifesto, it would say that she's an innocent little angel, went to jail for crimes she didn't commit, which is false. Right? He's gonna paint whatever version of himself he wants the public to see.
It was labeled the Industrial Society and its future. The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. They have greatly increased the life expectancy of those who live in advanced countries, but they have destabilized society, have made life unfulfilling, have subjected human beings to indignities, have led to widespread psychological suffering, and have inflicted severe damage on the natural world. The continued development of technology will worsen the situation. It will certainly subject human beings to greater, I hope that's how you say that, indignities, y'all, and inflict greater damage on the natural world. It will probably lead to greater social disruption and psychological suffering, and may lead to increased physical suffering in advanced countries. Look at the mental health problems that we are having in this country from social media. Need I say more? The industrial technological system may survive or it may break down. If it survives, it may eventually achieve a low physical and psychological suffering, but only after passing through a long and very painful time of adjustment, and only at the cost of permanently reducing human beings and many other living organisms to engineered products and mere clogs in the social machine.
In the social machine.
I'm the only one that feels crazy right now. Furthermore, if the system survives...
Brooke, you're so hooked on the social machine, it's not even funny. Ted Kaczynski would hate you. He'd be like, you are a shining example of everything wrong in society. Like, she's on YouTube all the fucking time. You use social media as your main source of income.
The consequences will be inevitable. There is no way of reforming or modifying the system so as to prevent it from depriving people of dignity and autonomy. Woo! Boy! Talk about a fucking prediction. It's crazy. It's just... Here's the thing. What are the chances that he knew shit back then that they didn't know, and they wrote him off as crazy because he acted crazy?
He was crazy. Well, thanks, Shadow. I don't know about that. I think I'm average.
And also, let's not forget that the times that he was bombing and the time that, you know, by the time he went to prison in 95, technology was just getting started. Like, he started having these films.
Just talking about the Unabomber. Ted Kaczynski then got her cash up under it on a chalkboard. She bought herself a little chalkboard.
In the 60s, when he was at college, that technology was bad, that people were de-evolving, that people were getting dumber, that leftist policies were taking over universities. We're going to get into that in a minute. Everything that he stood for, his life's work, his life's mission, was to destroy technology. But society didn't want that. Society wanted technology. These corporations, these VHS players and damn Walkmans and color TVs, society wanted it. And corporations wanted to give it. And here's Ted, smarter than everybody else in the damn world, saying, whoa, we've got to stop this. It's going to be the down...
Ted and every other old person. The TV is evil.
...fall and kill mankind. What are the chances, you know? There we go. Sorry, you guys. I try to pay attention, but, you know. This is crazy. If the system breaks down, consequences will still be very painful, but the bigger system grows more disastrous, the results of its breakdown will be. So if the breakdown, hold on, and this was important, so let me get it right. And I just want to be clear that if we were to lose all of our infrastructure from technology, like...
Why does she call it infrastructure?
Like, if we were to, like... If our computer systems were to go down right now, we would be screwed. We would have no way to run the world. Everything, it would be complete, utter chaos. Think Y2K, but it actually happened.
I don't know. Power goes out sometimes for 3 days here. If it's freezing rain, that's why I don't like freezing rain. I really don't like it. And life goes on. That's fine. It's like a nice break from technology, and then it comes back on, and nobody has died. It's not like The Purge. It's not whatever Brooke is going on about. I don't know how much more of this TED Talk I can take. What is this?
Disabled persons, but a minority of activists, many of whom do not even belong to any oppressed group, but come from privileged strata of society. Wow. Same shit taking place, ain't it? Political correctness has a stronghold among university professors who have... Absolutely. But I don't believe he was schizophrenic. I think that he was one of the smartest people that we've ever overlooked in this...
You can be smart and schizophrenic.
Fucking godforsaken place. I think he was brilliant. It's just sad that he chose to commit murder to try to get his voice heard. The reasons that leftists give for hating the West clearly do not correspond with their real motives. They say that they hate the West because it's warlike, imperialistic. I don't know if that's how you say that. Sexist, lightly socialized person, engaging in a significant amount of naughty behavior. They lie. There's a cot. This was the cabin that he would be arrested at. I mean, it looks eerie, doesn't it?
Yeah. Almost like Brooke shed.
The devices actually didn't match him at all. And here's the thing, going back to schizophrenia, paranoid schizophrenia. People with paranoid schizophrenia do not have the forethought to plan bombings like this. They can't.
What do you mean?
Sorry, you guys. If you've already been getting on my nerves, you're getting blocked. People with paranoid schizophrenia would never have been able to pull this off, much less evade cops for 17 years. I feel like they said that he was
But he did.
paranoid schizophrenic, so people didn't believe him. Seriously. He showed no signs of schizophrenia. Why they deemed him that? But I can assure you, anyone with paranoid schizophrenia does not have the rationality to commit crimes as he did. He evaded the FBI, the CIA, everybody for 17 years. So
He was out in the woods. What? But he wasn't really hiding, right? People knew where he was. That's why he was caught.
in May of 1978 at Northwestern University, this is not, this ain't gonna work. I don't like this. I don't know what's going on today, but why does my Wi-Fi never work? Okay, here we go. Now I got a timeline. Listen to this. I find this interesting. For a second time in a week, Ted interrupts his trial when he went to court and asks the judge to allow him to represent himself. In a surprising decision, he allows Ted to do so,
Brooke's getting like court, I don't know, what the fuck, plays from Ted Kaczynski? Court fucking ideas?
that he can prove himself competent. Ted agrees to an examination by the mental health experts as one method of providing his competence. The judge gives both sides a day to select mutual chosen experts for the exams. At the end of the day, in a bizarre twist, reports are confirmed that Ted tried to hang himself with his underwear in his cell the previous night. Red marks on his neck and the missing underwear brief lead reporters and the U.S. Marshals to this conclusion. Prison
Hang himself with his underwear.
officials announce he will be put under a 24-hour supervision and placed on a heart monitor. And he was actually, what? Yo, Sally Johnson. Oh my God. They sent him to Buckner, North Carolina, which is a mental hospital. And then this is when they start saying he was crazy? I mean, obviously, Brooke, he killed people. He was crazy.
Yeah.
He wanted to represent himself in court. And there's a brief,
Just like you.
a 24-hour period of time, and then all of a sudden he becomes suicidal? Bullshit. I'll never believe it. I'll never believe it because I know how the court system works. They did this so he couldn't represent himself, in my opinion. They tried to make it look like he killed himself, and he didn't. It was a suicide attempt, and actually he did. We'll get into that in a minute.
Just let him represent himself. You killed these people. Yep, I did it because technology is evil. Alright, well, you're gonna go to jail now. The end. Why can't he represent himself? Why would that be such a bad thing?
But I'll never believe it. I'll never believe it. It's too easy. It's too easy. He was going to represent himself, and then with this attempted suicide less than 12 hours.
What are you gonna say? He didn't do it? I didn't do it. It's just all the evidence points towards me, you guys. But I didn't do it.
Hours he asked a court to represent himself, and less than 12 hours later, y'all want to say he tried to kill himself? Do you know how easy that is to fake? You only need 1 or 2 prison guards, honey.
Like a seal. Seals clap their hands, don't they?
You only need 1 or 2 prison guards. That is so easy to fake.
Clap their hands to the
Epstein,
beat.
hello. I'll never believe it. I feel like, I feel like there's so many layers to this case that I can't even do in one video, but like, I'll never believe it. The last thing they wanted him doing was, the last thing they wanted was that manifesto getting into the public's hands, first of all.
That's why they published it? That's how he was caught, you goofball.
Second of all, he hated his attorney and wanted to fire him.
A lot of
And
people
the
hate
judge
their
agrees
attorneys.
to let him, you know, represent himself. And then supposedly he tries to hang himself. See, what, for those that don't know, that would halt the court, that would stop the court. Because he tries to hang himself, the court would automatically deem him incompetent to represent himself because of that. So how convenient for the court.
What do you mean, how convenient for him? Because if he did this, couldn't court still go on if his lawyer was there? Right? Like, his lawyer could just represent him, but if he fires his lawyer, and then if he does this super slide attempt, then it bugs up the court system, and then he doesn't have to... Was he gonna face death row or something? Like, I don't know what the fucking play would be here, but it could be that. Like, it could be literally that.
Because he's smarter than everybody else in there.
Could be trying to plan an escape or something. Maybe he wanted to go to the mental institution. He thought maybe while being transferred he could have escaped.
How convenient for the court. And then they ship him off to Butner, North Carolina, to a psychologist, to a mental hospital. Butner. They did, that's in my home state. I've been there. I went there when I was a child. The first time I went there, I was 5. Then I went...
Ted Bundy escaped jail, didn't he?
When I was 6. And, you know, yeah. Love that. Love that for me. It's just crazy that they can just rewrite history. I'll never believe he was paranoid schizo. So it says, almost immediately after being convicted, Kaczynski began to serve his life sentences without the possibility of parole. Y'all hear that? Y'all, there's like 15 birds on top of my car. Look. Oh my God. They all landed on the top of my car. I don't know what it is about this black truck, but they can see their reflection, and they like to stand on the mirrors and then they peck at my windows. Sorry.
Bundy escaped twice?
He was at the AD Florence
Oh, those wily serial killers. How does he do that?
prison in Colorado. And he would actually go on to help the FBI in several other cases because he was so smart. He befriended 2 different people. Hold on. Other bombers. But I also read that that the FBI would come to him and say, hey, you know, other bombers, they would say, hey, how would somebody do this? Or why would somebody do this? And Ted be like, oh, let me help you with that. It's just crazy that even after he was arrested, the FBI would go ask him for information on other cases that they were trying to solve. That's how smart he was. He also befriended other bombers. In his early imprisonment, Ted befriended...
There's a guy that did that too, and the guy was just making shit up, but they treated him really nice when he would be helping them with cases. And he kept, like, guessing right, so he just kept, like, pretending to know about shit. They didn't do any of that, and he was just taking the fall for a bunch of crimes he didn't commit, and it just was making the police look good. I can't remember his name.
Ramazi Youssef.
He only had like 2 teeth.
And Timothy McVeigh, the perpetrators of the 93 World Trade Center bombings and the 95 Oklahoma City bombing, respectively. They discussed religion, politics, and formed a friendship in which lasted until McVaugh's execution in 2001. A lot of people on the leftist side want to disqualify IQ. They want to completely wipe the IQ out of the science spectrum. IQ is science, and IQ is the test to rate the speed at how quickly you pick up or handle information, how fast you are handling situations. IQ is the measure of processing speed at rate of understanding. And IQ is to test for intelligence. Now, the IQ became a big thing back in 1904, and we have used it since because it works. It's a way for us to test how smart people actually are. It's a series of questions, typically patterns that you have to turn around and match. I'm sure most of you have taken an IQ test. And, a lot of people, because they score lowly on these tests, they want to write these tests off as being insufficient, and that's actually not the case. And
that's the case.
I understand that testing low, when I tested what I tested, I actually thought that I was going to test much lower. I was surprised. I understand how, if it would have been lower, that might have made me feel some type of way. And I want y'all to know that the reason that they are trying to end science, the reason that there is a war on science from the left, is because historically they don't like the results they're seeing when they take these tests. And it's unfortunate, but
where is she getting this from?
These tests work. Psychologists have used these tests for over a century now, and it is imperative that we keep science alive. The DSM, IQ, person.
I don't remember this from any left president. I don't remember like Joe Biden being like, and if I'm president, I'll get rid of IQ tests. It's never been brought up, ever.
These personality tests that we have through psychologists, these things are imperative to mental health services and imperative to the future of this country, without a doubt. And I feel like Ted could have done amazing things had he not isolate himself. Becoming a hermit crab and going into complete isolation is not good for the human psyche. The fact that he was already incapable of making human connections and feelings, human connections with people, I feel like his parents and his family let him down by allowing him to buy this property in Montana. And I know he was a grown-ass damn man by then. But once again, as family, we have responsibilities. It was his mother and father's responsibility to tell him, absolutely not, you're not going to isolate in the damn woods. You'll go crazier. But, his father was a sausage farmer, for God's sake.
Did you listen to your parents, Brooke?
I highly doubt he knows anything about the human psychology, human psyche. It's sad. I just feel like that they wrote him off as crazy and they wanted to get rid of him, his own family. That's why they allowed him to move from Chicago all the way to Montana by himself, and they supplied him with money for 20 years. He didn't work. He lived off the land. He made bombs. He wrote his manifesto, and that was his whole life for 20 years.
What a life.
I'm just here to tell you that a paranoid schizophrenic is not going to devote their life to trying to save humanity. And I know he was killing people too.
He wasn't trying to save humanity. He was mad at humanity. He was trying to pose himself as a hero or some shit.
And that's the crazy part about this whole case is like, here he is trying to help humanity.
He's not.
But here he is killing humanity.
Exactly. It's quite a contradiction, huh?
It's a hard one, you guys. It's a hard one. I just,
It's not that hard.
I see how everybody failed him. He's over here, even as he was committing these gruesome pipe bombings and blowing people to shreds with shrapnel, screws, and bolts. He's writing a psychologist begging for help, saying, I don't know how to have relationships. I don't know how to make friends. I'm isolated. I need help. And they're...
He was writing a psychologist, or are you saying that, like, his manifesto was a plea to a psychologist? I don't remember him writing it to a psychologist.
At the end, you know, it had gotten so bad that he could not even go see a psychiatrist. He had to correspond with one, and that's how I know that it was so bad at the end, because when he was in college, he was going from class to class to experiment to experiment. It was only when he left college and he started isolating that he could no longer even talk to someone in person, and he states that in his letter in 95 to his psychiatrist. He says, I would rather correspond than visit you in person. That's a telltale sign that he was incapable of even having human connection at that point because of how long he had been isolated, in my opinion. I will never believe that he was paranoid schizo. I believe that he was plagued with the problems of the world, and he went about things a completely wrong way. And I feel like he got off on the killing because he was angry. I feel like there came a point when he moved to that cabin and he made up his mind. Like, you know, the whole time he was at university, he had his beliefs. He stood on ground and he said, this stuff is wrong. And people called him crazy. People made him an outcast because he didn't believe in leftist ideologies. Go figure. He said that schools were corrupt, that professors were corrupt, that they were brainwashing students. It's all in the manifesto if you want to go read it. It's just...
Yeah, so if someone was this intelligent, right, I would have to fault them at not figuring out a better way to go about this than killing people. You didn't have to kill people. You're frustrated, I don't give a fuck. Figure it out. Like, the schools are brainwashing people. Didn't you teach her at school? Couldn't you have figured out a way to brainwash them in a good way or something? Or at least get a handle of the situation to steer the ship in a better direction? But instead, you just wanted to kill people and be famous? So, fuck yourself.
It's crazy how everything he said came to fruition. And he was dealing with that shit back then, in the 60s. The same problems we got now, they was having back then, apparently. Ain't nothing changed. Same shit, different day. It's just crazy to see how Einstein, you know, he was abusive. Fun fact.
Was he? I don't know that about Einstein. That's not good.
He completely ignored his family and was completely self-involved and self-obsessed with his work. You know, he wasn't able to have normal interpersonal relationships, just like Ted, just like yeah.
Really comparing? I don't think they're the same kind of guy. You know what I mean? It'd probably be really hard for Einstein to talk about anything he was interested in to a normal person, right? That's what I imagine.
Yesterday. Who did we talk about yesterday? Just like him.
But Einstein also said, like, if you can't explain something simply, then you probably don't understand it. So maybe he could. I don't know. I don't even know about this. Einstein was abusive, Brooke says.
You know, there's something going on with high IQs and interpersonal relationships, the lack thereof of interpersonal relationships. I'm seeing that a lot of people with high IQs actually have a detachment from the rest of society, which is really sad, you know, because we should put those people on a pedestal and give them the opportunity to showcase their talents and their brilliance. And we used to back in the day. Now we don't, you know. Now we're getting dumber. We've de-evolved. And Ted said that we would. He said that we would. It's just crazy. I feel crazy, y'all, like empathizing with this man. I'm just here to tell you that anybody that hates the world is not going to devote their whole life to trying to save it, even though he was killing people.
Oh my God.
It's crazy.
Did he really think that would have done anything? Okay, guys, we're just going to, I guess, not do university anymore, and we're going to stop flying airplanes, and we're just going to stop developing technology because there's some bombs. Can't do it anymore, all right? There's this unknown entity out there. They're going to get us, the boogeyman.
You know, he said that technology would tear us apart. It would destroy us from the inside out as a country, around the world, that it will become the sole focus of everyone. And where was the lie? Where was the lie?
Good. I don't know. What was the focus before that? A whole bunch of bad shit. Shit in the past wasn't good. Like, it's not like history was a bunch of fun times, you know what I'm saying?
It's just crazy how he made sense. And I don't believe that he was suffering from severe mental health problems like the prison said. I feel like that was something for them to probably either A, receive money for, because they do get grants. They get federal funding for their mental health patients. Or they wanted to write him off as crazy so nobody would pay attention to what he was saying, because at this time, the technological advancements was lucrative for this country. And also, he was speaking out about leftist policies and the brainwashing of children in schools. So if they don't like that now, they definitely didn't like it back then, you know? Yeah, I feel bad for him. I feel like his parents. I feel like first of all, he was so smart that he started Harvard at 16, and they actually gave him money to go to school. And I feel like, from what I learned about the family, his parents were pushing him to do that. Like, they wanted him out of the house. And once again, you can't find anything on their family history. So from what Google says, it was a normal upbringing. I don't know about that, y'all. I don't know about that. The fact that they pretty much abandoned him at college at 16 and sent him off, there was no questions asked. You're going. Pack your bags. Bye. You know, and
That's what his parents said to him?
And then he came home for a brief period of time, and they made him go back to school, so he went back to school, and then eventually he transferred to Berkeley, and that's
He murdered his parent? I didn't even know he murdered his parents.
really when California, you know, in the 1960s and 70s, I'm pretty sure Illinois, Chicago was probably a Republican place, we can see. But California has notoriously been, you know, especially the colleges, that's where all leftist ideology actually started, was in the colleges. So this would have been the time that leftist ideology was presenting itself, and it would have been at Berkeley, which is crazy. And so I'm wondering if that stint at Berkeley where he dropped out, if that's what made this psychological switch in him to violence and anger, because, you know, when he was at the other schools, he excelled. He didn't have these problems. And then he goes to Berkeley, and he has a lot more problems. I mean, he did have problems at the other colleges. He was known as an outcast. He stayed to himself. He was very antisocial. But it wasn't like when he went to Berkeley. That's what I was going to see. In 1968, was Chicago a Republican place? Illinois, Brooke. It says it's Democratic. 1968, maybe that, I mean, you know what's crazy is to have a man out here talking about traditionalism and minimalism and, you know, living off the land, and he was, you know, he thought that we needed to stick with what we knew. It's crazy to see that he actually has a lot of, like, right-wing beliefs, even though he was completely incapable of forming any relationship with woman or girl.
What the fuck do those two things have to do with each other?
Like, there was one student that said he didn't think he had ever saw Ted talk to a woman.
Does she think, like, right-wing people just pull like a bunch of women all the time or something?
In Illinois, on November 5th, 1968, they had their United States presidential election. Voters selected 26 electors, blah, blah, blah,
Oh, maybe
blah.
that's it, yeah.
Richard Nixon Hubbard and George Wallace. Who won? Nixon? Oh, wow, I was right. It was mainly Republican. So I was right. I had this feeling. Let's look at California in 68. And he went there in 72. Was California Democratic in 1972? So he went from a primarily Republican state across the country, honey, because Chicago ain't Illinois. Like, listen, y'all. I don't know. It's somewhere over here. If this is the map, it's somewhere over here. He went clear across the country. Oh, it wasn't either. Look at that. It was a Republican. Most of it was Republican. But still, though, at this time, after the
Be Canadian?
1960s, there was this sexual liberation that people, you know, they were liberated sexually, and people, you know, I'm sure that Berkeley, let's look up the history of Berkeley in 72, because I'm sure he was shell-shocked by what he saw from Chicago. And he's even stated his time at Berkeley was absolute torture. So I don't know what he went through at Berkeley, but I do believe that it had a profound impact on him. And he even stated that when he was in Michigan under that Dr. Murray, that had a significant impact on him. He was only 16 years old when he went to Harvard. It was Harvard. He went to Harvard, and this doctor was experimenting on him. And there was over 21 students that was experimented on. Everything from electric shock therapy to potentially LSD. We don't know exactly. And what is crazy, California, Berkeley. He quit in what, 68, 72, something like that. So baby boy went from a highly Republican area to a Democratic college, and I have no doubt that it impacted him. And I wonder if Harvard, damn neighborhoods, there's nowhere for him to go. So I empathize with him, and I don't believe that he was a paranoid schizo, and I never will. I think that they said that because they wanted to create a picture. Once again, he went against everything that they were trying to do at the time.
Remember, guys, Brooke is a doctor.
You know, as far as like the world, the economy, he spoke out against what they were trying to do, which was develop and, you know, make technology front and center. So I just find it interesting that people write him off as crazy when he had a lot of validity, there was a lot, I mean, the whole manifesto is essentially fact. Like, from what I've read, and I haven't read all 35,000 pages, but the 1,000 pages that I've skimmed through, everything he said was fact. And I'm just curious as to how you can predict stuff like that, but he did. But I'm going to go use the bathroom and get my day started. I like to get on here early when the sun comes up because it's cool and I'm not sweating. Come 11 a.m., I'm sweating like a dog in heat. Like, so that sucks. But anyways, we'll talk later, and y'all be safe. Bye, y'all.
Back on the computer.
Imagine hating your life so much that you have to come creep on a young girl. Well, a woman. Sorry, y'all. I still feel 22.
I mean, like, not really young area.
Imagine.
When are we switching the phones? When is she going to do that?
So, a while ago, I actually saw the manager walk out here, right? Hold on. I'm checking to see if he blocked my IP. Because all of a sudden, my stuff just stopped working. I wonder, anybody ever work fast food and know how it works on the inside?
I'm sure that they can go through the computer system and see your IP address and individually block certain IP addresses. I'm sure if you have a public Wi-Fi,
And why are you here? Fucking weird people,
that
man.
there's the account inside for that public Wi-Fi. Do you see what I'm saying? I mean, I saw him come out here
Did he give you the bombastic
and
side eye?
like look around my car or whatever, because they always do that. Like, it doesn't matter where I go, there's somebody coming out of some business to come creep around my car. It happens a few times a day, actually, especially when I'm on public Wi-Fi and I've been out there for like an hour and a half. The manager will come walking through, I guess, making sure I'm not dead in here or something. I wish they would have done that for the man at Planet Fitness that they found in the tanning bed after 4 days.
What? There was a dude, like a dead dude in Planet Fitness for 4 days in a tanning bed?
So as I was going to show you, I freaking went and freaking... I went and put $8 in and it got me 38 miles for $8. Look, fuel level low. Yeah, I know, girl. I know. So $8 gets me around 40 miles. So what? $10 gets me 50 miles? That's crazy. That is crazy. I don't think I've ever like thought about it because I've been looking for work. And then also last year when I started, I had a savings of over, a good portion, a house. I could have put a down payment on a house. I was actually looking to buy property at the time.
I mean, like, technically it's possible. It's highly unlikely. It's like super highly unlikely that they blocked her. Because I can imagine how many devices must be connected to that public Wi-Fi network. How would you know which devices Brooks to block? Like, because you can block devices, but you would have to know which device it is. So I don't think they're blocking her devices. It's probably just on a time limit, or Brooke doesn't know how to use her technology. It's going pretty good. How about you, Leanne?
When I moved into my car year before last. So I had a significant amount of savings and didn't really have to worry about anything financially. Plus I was also working. It's only been in the past year that things have gotten progressively worse, and me not being able to find work. And more often than not, when I go into places and ask if they're hiring, they have an attitude.
Yeah, no, for sure. The store owner would be the only one who'd be able to do that. And like I said, highly, highly unlikely that they're be like, oh, who is this woman in my parking lot? I'm going to go through all of these devices. First off, I got to go into the modem and then find all the devices and be like, it's probably this one. Yeah, they're doing shit. They're running the business.
Which is crazy. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm trying to come in and help yourself with this business. And here you are being a sarcastic asshole to me. It's really disheartening to hear the same shit every day. And then, with people laying off, I'm just concerned. Here's one. 6 hours ago, General Motors is going to lay off 1,000 employees.
It's usually like a different password because you got to go into like
Boeing is going to lay off 10% of their
whatchamacallit, I don't know, the IP address and like a browser, and then there's like the administrator name and password.
Their workforce. Both of these companies are stating that they can't pay their employees. What have I been saying? Boeing announces 10% of its employees to set layoff notices, to receive layoff notices.
Usually just reads off about the unemployment rate and the layoffs to show. Should be like, look, everyone is losing their job. That's why I can't get a job. It's not because I'm lazy or I'm applying to the wrong jobs or I'm just all for show. So people send donations. It's because America's just firing everyone.
This move affects approximately 17,000 workers. Where do you think that those 17,000 workers are going to go? Back out into the workforce. Where? I don't know, but they'll be picked before me. I'll tell you that much.
See?
This is just, it makes me sick. It makes me so sick. I need to eat. I'm getting sick. Advanced Micro Devices, a massive St. Clair tech company that designs incredible complex computer chips, is laying off 4% of its staff.
Incredible complex computer chips.
This also includes
Sounds like a fun
at
ad.
least 129 California workers. This company has about 26,000 employees. They're going to lay off 1,000 employees.
This stream's just titled "What the fuck." Why is she so angry? Whatever. I just want to see the date. I still don't. Oh, it's still the 15th. We're still on the 15th. I want to get to at least the 16th. I'm gonna smoke a bowl. I'll be back, big little angels.
Microsoft, 2 days ago, is already thinking about laying off 2,500 people. Fresh from a layoff bloodbath. It's a tongue twister. I'm such a dork. That cost over 2,500 jobs. Microsoft is already thinking about dropping the big bucks on more acquisitions. I'm sorry for anybody that's emailed me. I'm going to do that over the weekend. I'll get back to you guys this weekend. That's my plan this weekend. I don't plan to do Talk It 2 or anything on the weekends anymore, but I'll probably still go live and tell y'all what I'm doing, or, catch up with y'all. Yeah, it's you would think that it is. I think that it varies from city to city, Troy. When I'm in the Greensboro, Winston-Salem area, it's no problem to find Wi-Fi. But you get into certain parts of like Charleston and, Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach is impossible to find Wi-Fi. Impossible in Myrtle Beach. That's where I went for job interviews and drove around the whole damn day looking for Wi-Fi to do Zoom meetings. And then the guy never even called me. And it wasn't just him. It was like 7 different people that I was supposed to interview with, or had a possible opening, or want to discuss things with me, or want to meet, or send in this and send in that. Myrtle Beach is impossible, especially if you get downtown, the beach area next to the coast. ExxonMobil 1 day ago stated that they're going to lay off 400 Texas employees. Jesus Christ, you guys. All of these are laying off. And all of these are in the past 6 hours to 2 days. COVID drug maker is going to close its Seattle office. Gilead? Anyways, they're laying off all their workers. You know what I'm not seeing? Any new businesses open. That is so scary. AMD to lay off 4% of it. Oh, that's the same company. The chip makers, the technology company. Well, you guys know that we read an article last week that said that there's going to be over 100,000, or was it 170,000 layoffs related to big tech? I don't remember, but these are all big tech companies. I mean, not General Motors and not Boeing, but the other ones are tech. So it's no surprise that they're going to be. Even CNN is laying off people. Hundreds fired. Looming budget cuts, layoffs to set impact to CNN to a struggling network. So not only is Boeing laying off 17,000 employees, but they're going to lay off over 400 aerospace union members.
Oh no. All things that have nothing to do with Brooke.
Marriott Hotels starts to lay off corporate employees 22 hours ago. Everybody's cleaning house. Marriott International informed employees this week about a widespread reconstructuring that may result in hundreds of employees exiting the company. Y'all, I'm about to sweat to death. I feel like I'm starting to stink. Oh. I'm skipping a shower today in an attempt to save $8 because it's $8 a day to shower, and I've been showering every day. And then I sat down and I do the math for the past 5 days, and that's 8, 8, 8, 8, and 8. And I'm like, damn, well, there's my gas money. What I'm not spending in gas now, I'm spending to wash my ass. So I'm damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't. And I said I ain't going to shower today. I've got to eat at some point. I barely ate yesterday, you know, or did I have that tilapia yesterday? So I did eat. But last night I ate a squirrel dinner, and this morning I had a cup of protein. I mixed up some muscle milk, and then I had a pack of oatmeal today. So it's not going to kill me to skip a few meals, but I might end up getting something. Thanks to Troy. Thank you. I am going to put $20 in my gas tank though, and that's what I'm saying. I have to have $8 for tomorrow. So it's like, yeah. I've never had to penny pinch like this. Like literally every quarter I have to keep up with. And that is like the saddest fucking thing, walking into a gas station and being like, hey, can I pay $5 on a car and give you $4 in quarters? And actually it was $3 in quarters because I got $8 in gas, and it didn't even move my gas thing, like my little hand. I literally drove half a block to get Wi-Fi, and my gas light come back on when I was showing that earlier. I said, Jesus freaking Christ. So the company based in Maryland, Bethesda,
What's the point of this? Like,
Los
this for
Angeles
20
radio
minutes?
station gutted by layoffs.
Segue into something.
They wanted a pay raise, honey. A home, if you have financial responsibilities, 75 grand ain't shit anymore. It ain't shit. I used to make double of that, and that ain't shit. But I don't know what all their job entails either. Is it easy peasy? Are they out there on the runway with damn flyers? Because it doesn't sound like they are. It sounds like that they're actually working on these planes and jets, which is imperative for public safety and travel. So I'm just saying, maybe we ought to pay them a little more, Bowen, since they are ensuring everybody's safety. You know, take care of the people that take care of you. Unless these CEOs can get out there and be and I can't, is it a mechanic? Let me Google. It just doesn't, I've never seen that word before. Yeah. But if I say, hey, can I borrow you $1,000 so that I can pay my insurance, pay my storage bill, pay my truck payment, get food, groceries, gas, water. No, none of that. And it's like, hey, I'll pay it back. No, none of that.
True. What?
But trust me, there was so many times that they wanted shit from me, and it was no problem.
Oh, because when she's putting needles in her arms?
I know one thing. If I was putting needles in my arms, I could damn text 5 different people right now and be like, hey, can I have $1,000? And they'd be like, sure. But if I say, hey, can
Why don't you just pretend to put needles in your arms then?
I borrow you $1,000 so that I can pay my insurance, pay my storage bill, pay my truck payment, get food, groceries,
That's why I'm like, Surface got lucky, huh?
gas, water? No, none of that. And it's like, hey, I'll pay it back. No, none of that. But trust me, there was so many times that they wanted shit from me, and it was no problem. And that's why I stay by myself, because I
Literally doesn't make any sense. I could get $1,000 from anyone, and they wanted shit for me, and it was no problem. What shit would they want from you if you needed $1,000 from them?
have looked out for so many people that have never even thought about looking out for me. That shit will turn you cold real quick, but you just gotta remember that there's still good people out there, and be careful about who you allow in your circle, because the majority of people, unfortunately, will use you. And that's just the reality of being human. People take advantage of people that let them. I will never be a yes person again. Hell no. Don't even ask me. Hell no. Hell no. I don't want to. Well, I'm going to bed. It's a good way to save money, be asleep all day. And actually, since it's cooler, I am going to bed early, because it's been in the 80s and now it's cooled off a little bit, so that's good. It's like 75. But we'll talk tomorrow. We will talk tomorrow. You'll have a good Friday night. Y'all be safe out there, and thank you again, Troy. I don't even know. Oh.
Let me get us a
It ended up being a short.
See me? I feel like that sunshine is like...
Sorry, I'm just doing something quick in the background here. Brooke wants to be silent to annoy me. Come here, use.
Hey, I always forget. I swear I'd forget my head if it wasn't attached.
I think this is just gonna be Taka 2. Just scrolling through this, seeing if there's anything worth listening to here. Going on about some murder or something at NASA. What? Blah 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 blah. Da 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 da. I don't think there's anything in here. Just this last bit. Something about sword. Hold on.
Actually need 2 or 3 more people either in that restaurant in that store, whatever, and the company just doesn't have it to spend. So they've laid so many people off. Speaking of which, there's another company that laid off this morning. They're cutting like 500 employees, 700 employees. I mean, it's just every day. It's never ending. I see more foreclosures and damn layoffs than anything. And it's just like, how am I the only one seeing what is happening around us? Small businesses are going out of business. Corporations are going out of business. What are we going to do next year when half of the damn economy is shut down because we don't have any business left? What are we going to do? I wish that I could film on my other phone. That's what I need to do. I need to go to Boost Mobile and switch my phones over, y'all. The reason that I haven't been able to go live with y'all is because freaking I don't have YouTube on this phone. I deleted it, and now it won't let me re-download it. Even though I have, y'all, I have so much storage.
Well, then what's the issue? What's going on? Show me. Yeah, show me. No. Only
So I have all that
64
storage.
gigs? No. Show me you trying to download the app.
But when I go to download it, it won't let me download it. It says that I don't have enough storage to download YouTube again. Now, I've had to do this periodically. Delete it, bring it back, delete it, bring it back. Thank you, Troy. I saw your comments, by the way. Thank you. I'm going to go put most of that in my gas tank. That's another thing, like, gas is going back up. I don't know if y'all have seen that, but I've noticed it. Gas is already going back up. We just had the election. It ain't even been damn 2 weeks. And what did I tell you? I said, y'all don't get comfortable with these cheap-ass gas prices. I said, give it right after the election. They'll shoot back up. Yeah, I texted my ex. I was like, here's a screenshot of this, and this. Like, I was like, look at my gas tank. I kind of have not been able to fill my gas tank up.
And that's where it cuts?
I'm so bored.
That's where it cuts? No, she was just gonna, like, tell us something very important fucking information. Who did she text? I think fucking Dave? Probably Dave. Why? It didn't cut for all the Ted Kaczynski shit and all the other, like, job loss crap, but right when she's talking about her ex and getting money from him. How much money did she get from him? Shaking my eyes.
I'm so bored. Like, I can't go anywhere. I can't, I've been sitting all day. I've been kind of stagnant all day, and I think that it's, like, getting to me because I'm used to being so, like, I usually get stuff done, and I can't afford to get stuff done, so it's stressing me out. But I wanted to check my personal email. First of all, I went into the gas station and got gas from this lady. And she was so nice. She was literally, that was the nicest experience that I've ever had in a gas station. Seriously, she was just like, she's like, hey, pretty, how you doing? And I'm like, oh, God. And then she's like, you have a blessed day. I'm like, God, I wish service was like this all the time. Why can't we get that all the time?
Because everyone in North Carolina knows that Brooke is evil. That might be why, actually, that she doesn't like being in North Carolina. Everyone knows that she's a child abuser and kicked her mom and lived with JJ.
I don't need you to call me beautiful, but, like, just the positive vibe is different. I passed this truck when I was on my way to get gas, and it said it was some wireless internet company, and I'm like, I wonder. So I'm looking to see how much it is. I mean, I can't afford it right now, but, like, maybe in, like, 6 months to a year. I don't like these things. They're sweet. I don't like anything sweet. I said, does it taste like tobacco? He said, yeah. I've had it for like 6 months. It tastes like sugar, like brown sugar mixed with tobacco. The reviews are bad on that internet stuff. Not good. Never mind. Elon. Elon. Something else that I was thinking about is how expensive it is just to go find a bathroom. You have to burn through $5-6 of gas just to go find a bathroom, you know? I never even took that into account when I was burning through damn 40-50 grand looking for work. I guess because I was always out on my feet, and I am, that I just use the bathroom in different like restaurants and stuff. But at night, you have to drive somewhere to go find a bathroom.
Hey, old dude.
You know what's sad is that I went into 2 different mental health services like last year and the year before last to try to get diagnosed with like PMDD and stuff, and it was actually 2021 and 2022, and they didn't even have a doctor or a psychologist that was using the DSM-5, which is what we're supposed to be using. That's how we diagnose. It has all of the criteria you have
What were they using, Brooke?
to meet for certain mental health disorders. They didn't even have people in there. Like, that's crazy. That's what that office is even for. And they don't have any professionals to diagnose. It's crazy. Trying to wake up. I'm trying not to be a bore and go to bed at 5 o'clock, because if I do, then I'm going to be up at 5 a.m. still bored. So I was reading the criteria for premenstrual dysphoric disorder, and you have to meet, this is out of the DSM, which is the Diagnostic Manual for Criteria, essentially, for all mental health disorders. It's what the left has been trying to destroy for 4 years. All of our scientific research that we've collected over...
You were collecting this? You just use the DSM to fucking be like, I want to be prescribed this, so I need to pretend that I have this. So then you see the things that you're supposed to be doing, and then you do that. You talking about you didn't research shit.
Hundreds of years, 250 years almost, is compiled into one book, and we use that book to match criteria to mental health patients and mental health patients to certain disorders. And the left has been trying to destroy this research in an attempt to push gender-affirming care for children. It's absolutely preposterous, but this is what Jordan Peterson has been fighting for, is to keep the DSM and all of our scientific research intact and to keep things rational. So Table 1 diagnostic criteria for premenstrual dysphoric disorder, which is PMDD, which I've been diagnosed with, the timing of the symptoms. So when you would be most affected by this mental disorder is going to be in the majority of menstrual cycles. At least 5 symptoms must be present in the final week before the onset of menses. So it's going to be the week prior to your period, before the onset of your period. These symptoms will start to improve a few days after the start of your period and become minimal or absent in the week post-period. But if you're anything like me, you'll start having ovulation symptoms, so you don't really get a break. So, for instance, let me give you like an example. The week before your period, not only do you become angry, but you become unapproachable because you become hostile, and it actually interferes with your personal relationships at work. It interferes with your schooling. It interferes with your personal relationships in your family, maybe your spouse. And one or more of the following symptoms must be present: marked affective liability, mood swings, feelings of sudden sadness or tearful. And this is not just, oh my God, I'm so down in life. This is borderline suicidal, homicidal thoughts and feelings. Like, this is outside the box. This is, you're crazy and you don't even realize it for a minute. Increased sensitivity, that can be to rejection, that can be to maybe like a fight or a verbal dispute or something, and you are just ultimately heartbroken.
That shows February 2nd. What? That's interesting. Let's find out more.
But, you're heartbroken over it. Marked irritability or anger or increased interpersonal conflicts, as I was saying. This is like you literally quit your damn job on the spot. This is not, oh my God, me and my...
Did they mess up? Yeah, it says the 2nd now. Did they mean March 2nd? Did they mess up on the first document? Did they mean February 2nd on the first document? Because March is pretty far away. February 2nd. I mean, I can just do the countdown to February 2nd, and then if nothing happens, then we just go to March 2nd. But I hope that's accurate. That's exciting. Because 44 days is a long time away. I'll fix the countdown. Thank you, Westman.
My boss had a discrepancy over pay, and I yelled at her. No, this is, I quit my damn job on the spot and walked off the job. I think this criteria needs to be more specific as to how severe these symptoms are. Depressed mood, feelings of hopelessness, or self-depreciating thoughts. This is borderline. What I go through is body dysmorphia every month. I go through about 4 or 5 days. I look completely different in the mirror than I typically do. Now, that could be from the swelling, from the onset of the menses or whatever, but like, I physically look different, and I feel about 150 pounds bigger. Like, I don't know how to put it into words, but I guess that's good enough. Anxiety, tension, and feelings of being keyed up or on edge. This is high anxiety, to where you're not even living your life at a normal pace or rate, and you're not even living your daily schedule because you're borderline manic. The anxiety is so bad, you can't function. You're tense. And y'all have seen me on camera like that before, so, but...
Wow, look at that. That dropped it down by a lot. 16 days? Hey. We could do that.
But is that the PMDD, or is that my financial situation?
I mean... the rate things are going now, there won't even be, like, a point. We'll be down to like 20 fucking concurrent viewers in 16 days, but sure, let's see what happens in 16 days. I guess they're covering other people, but I don't know who.
I don't know. I think it's a mix of both, honestly. I think that my financial situation definitely makes things worse. One or more of the following symptoms must additionally be present to reach a total of 5 symptoms when combined with symptoms from criteria above. Decreased interest in unusual activities, and this was one of the main things that got me diagnosed, was because typically I'm an outgoing, physical, person. Y'all know I wake up early, I go train, I work my ass off in the gym, and around this time, it's physically impossible for me to even stand up certain days because I'm in so much pain. But also, I feel heavy, and mentally, there's like a fog over my brain, my eyes, my body. But also, through my health app and my period app on the iPhone, that's helped me get diagnosed with PMDD, because the health app showed.
Did she get diagnosed? I thought she said she didn't get diagnosed. The period app.
My schedule of working out, and like clockwork with my period app, my doctor was able to match up inconsistencies in my mood and behavior through my health and the period app. So they could see that I was not working out during that time. Some difficulty in concentration, that's a huge one. Lethargy, easy, fatigable. I didn't even know that was a word. Fatigable. Fatigability. Lethargy. And I tell y'all all the time, this past week, I've been like, I'm lethargic. Lack of energy. Marked change in appetite. Overeating or specific food cravings. That has been me. I've been hungry at night. Insomnia or hypersomnia. Sense of being overwhelmed or out of control. Physical symptoms such as breast tenderness or swollen joint pain, that sensation of bloating or weight gain. I meet literally every single criteria. And when I say every single one, I mean significantly. Imagine that times 10. It's so crazy. But listen to this. The symptoms are associated with clinically significant distress or interference with work, school, usual activities, social activities, or relationships with others. So it's saying that the symptoms are so bad that it's clinically significant, and this person is in distress, and it can interfere with work, school, and social activities. Once again, this is, you don't get up out of bed and take your kids to school. They just all stay home that day.
Oh.
This is, I walk off the job. This is, I quit school at the start of the semester.
All things Brooke has done?
These are...
You don't take your kid to the hospital when they break their arm?
Or how it would interfere with your life, and that's PMDD, and that's the difference between PMS and PMDD. PMDD is actually going to interfere with your life in a significant way every single month. And you might go to work one month with a job, and the next month you might not have one. It's crazy. I just don't know why there's not more research.
Like she's laughing about it. Haha, you guys. It's so fun to be unemployed.
Search behind this, because this is a severe mental health disorder, in my opinion. So it says, consider other psychiatric disorders. The disturbance is not merely an exacerbation of the symptoms of another disorder, such as major depressive. So it is. So it's not merely an exacerbation of the symptoms of another disorder, such as major depressive disorder, panic disorder, persistent depressive disorder, or a personality disorder, although it may concur with one of these disorders. So does that mean that you can have it without having one of those disorders, y'all? What does that big-ass word mean? Exacerbation. Sounds like something illegal. Exacerbation. A worsening of disease or an increase in its symptoms. You're not helping, Holmes. I need you to help me better. The process of making a problem, bad situation, or negative feeling worse. Okay. So either way, it's not good. What is premenstrual syndrome? And why are we not taught this stuff in school? Y'all, I'm about to get robbed. These damn dopeheads walking around everywhere.
Am I crazy?
I ain't got nothing to steal, bitch. I just put it all in the gas tank. You're gonna be damn Robbing me for nothing. Taking my life for nothing. That is dead. This is an official website of the United States government. Oh, God. Y'all ain't worth a damn. Damn computer ain't worth a damn. If your premenstrual symptoms are so intense that it greatly affects your daily life at home or work, or your relationships, you might have a more severe form of PMS called premenstrual dysphoric disorder. PMDD affects about 2% of those who menstruate. PMDD symptoms are more intense, especially in terms of mood, anger, and anxiety. PMDD is a long-term and serious condition that needs medical attention.
What kind of medical attention?
Most people who menstruate have at least one sign of PMS every month, which is crazy because every friend that I know that's a girl, they say they don't never have any symptoms. Must be nice. Few people get breast swelling, tenderness, cramps, backache, headache, gastrointestinal issues, constipation, diarrhea, bloating, gas, irritability, mood swings, depression, fatigue, too much or too little sleep. Every single one of these fucking have changes in appetites and cravings, issues with memory and concentration, loss of interest in sex, muscle aches, joint pains, swollen hands and feet, acne, and weight gain. Lovely. Don't we just love that? Yay.
Sure.
To be a woman.
We'd love it.
And men can, in fact, not get their periods. Just fun fact, in case I need to say it for anybody in the back.
Men don't have periods. Men don't have uteruses.
Sorry. Y'all, and mine wasn't this bad when I was like 20. You don't even like, I guess that it gets worse with age. Some conditions affect PMS. They can be brought on by or get worse if you smoke, are under a lot of stress, don't exercise, don't sleep enough, drink too much alcohol, or eat too much salt, red meat, or sugar, and are already depressed. That's from the world, or health people. On him at Harvard were highly legal, like they would be now. Like whoever that professor was would be in jail for what he did to Ted back in the day.
Talking about fucking. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. This is the start of the Unabomber saga.
And I can't remember what it was called, but it was like some MK Ultra stuff. Oh, I didn't realize there was like this many homeless people around. They're like everywhere on this road. It's really sad, but a lot of them you can tell they're on drugs because they're acting erratic when they're like walking through the damn street with umbrellas on their damn head and it's 80 degrees outside and sunny. You're like, what the hell? You see some girl out in the road with a rainbow vacuuming. It's like, whoa, wait a minute, something's going on here. Let me get the hell up out of here before something happens, you know?
Yeah, I'm fucked up. How am I fucked up? Tell me all about it, Jeff.
Oh, y'all got me thinking that premenstrual syndrome was like a whole different thing. It's PMS, bro. I'm so stupid. It's just PMS, Brooke. Premenstrual syndrome. Why they make stuff so fancy? Like it's like a whole nother thing.
It's great to me that you knew what PMDD is, but not PMS.
Just put PMS. You probably.
That's what PMS is, though. How did I know that, but not Brooke? That doesn't make sense.
Proper. That seems to be the only mental health sounded like gunshots.
I don't know about that.
It says only 2% of women even have that, and I highly doubt that, because some of y'all I be seeing out here, and you're either crazy or you're going through it, you know? Going ham. But I was like, damn, he picked the wrong time to cheat, wrong time of the month to cheat. She gonna kill you. I don't think she went to jail, but I do remember that they were giving her hell for acting crazy, and then I feel like TMZ was like, whoa, wait a minute. He was cheating with her best friend, and they've been married for like forever. So, listen, my mom caught my dad cheating, and she knocked his teeth out.
Oh.
One punch straight to the mouth, knocked the bottom tooth out. Caught them both at the condo down in Wilmington. Holed up together, her best friend of like 10 years, over 10 years, and her husband of almost 20.
Who wouldn't be jealous of Brooke?
Y'all, Mama went crazy that day. She went and grabbed the checkbook, went and picked up her mama, my grandma, took her to the furniture store.
I didn't block Jeff. He didn't use like any slurs or anything.
And started writing bad checks. She wiped him the hell out. They had to file for bankruptcy. They lost their home. It was bad, y'all. It was bad. We had to move back to the damn trailer. It was bad. Yeah, things was a little different back then. I remember she come and got me out of my foster home and took me shopping for new bedroom decor. Oh, I remember going to Pure One Imports, which was expensive as shit. She loved that place. And she bought a bunch of shit for everybody. She was buying shit for the cousins, for the grandmas, for the papas. She worked in the divorce. She worked on divorces. She worked for an attorney. And so I guess when this happened, she knew exactly how to hurt him.
Now he's homeless.
She wiped them accounts out. Everything was in the negative, all of them. And like I said, they had to file for bankruptcy, so crazy. So I cannot blame that girl for showing her ass, because I've seen it firsthand how crazy being betrayed like that can make somebody go, especially if you've been married for 20, 30, 40.
That's why Brooke justifies all her craziness. I was going through betrayal trauma, y'all.
40, 50 years, and you find
That's something she said before.
out your husband's been messing with your daughter. Oh, honey. I get it. You know, like that man that let that guy babysit, and he caught the babysitter, and then he beat the hell out of him. Yeah, I get it. But yeah, it was some guy. I don't know. He let him babysit him. The mugshot. I just remember the mugshot. The guy's face was all.
She's gonna find it and show us.
Yeah, this kid. Remember this? God. They said he
damn.
almost killed him. They said that it almost killed him.
Almost. But you don't want to kill anybody. Killing people isn't good. Bring them to the brink of death. Because, you want them to suffer. You know? And killing's bad. Don't kill people.
Hey, Kevin. Go Trump! Sorry, y'all. I be forgetting. I can't find. Why is there pictures of him, but you can't find a damn article? It don't make no damn sense. Raymond. I don't remember the story. I feel like the dad let him babysit, or somebody let him babysit, and he came home and caught this boy messing with his son, and he almost killed him. Oh my God, I forgot about that. Okay, so This was right under that story. Marina Bachermer, Germany's revenge mother who shot her child's killer in the middle of his trial. Now, I've seen videos or pictures. I want to say it's pictures.
Oh, yeah. That lady's cool.
Of this. In March of 81, we're going to call her Batch. And I think it's Batchmer. Batchmer? Bachmeier. Opened fire in a crowded courtroom, killing Klaus Grambowski, the man on trial for murdering her 7-year-old daughter on March 6th of 81. Why do y'all repeat the same shit? Oh, so the article looks longer? Her target was 35-year-old sex offender on trial for her daughter's murder. He died after taking 6 of her bullets. Jesus Christ. Y'all didn't have armed security in there to stop her? How
Fuck this guy. They probably just watch it happen.
did she fire off 6 bullets?
She's a
She became
badass.
an infamous figure, they said. I feel like they let her off, didn't they? Look at her. She don't look guilty at all.
They let
She
her
don't
off.
look like she gives 2 craps. Look at that damn. She's like, well, I had to
Brooke, you wouldn't do this for your kids. I don't know why you're even like, this is a good woman. This is nothing like you.
take justice into my
Nothing like you at all.
own hands. Like, wow. Oh, she was. She was sentenced to 6 years in prison. I mean,
You killed somebody.
I don't know if I agree with that. I'm not saying it's right by any means. She was wrong, but can you really blame her? I mean, your offspring? And this happened in Germany. So it's probably Bashmir. She was a struggling single mother who ran a pub in the 1970s, Lumbeck. That was a city in West Germany. She lived with her 3rd child, Anna, and her 2 older children had been given up for adoption. God, poor thing. So she couldn't probably afford to take care of the first 2 children, and this child she had been able to manage to feed, and then some weirdo snatches this baby's life away. Anna was described as a happy, open-minded child, but tragedy struck when she was found dead on May 5th of 1980. The 7-year-old had skipped school after an argument with her mother that fateful day and somehow found herself in the hands of her 35-year-old neighbor, what did I tell you? A local butcher named Klaus Grabowski, who already had a criminal record involving child molestation. I mean, who can really be mad at her? Sex offenders.
I guess. I guess a sex offender would be mad about this.
So she served 6
What if someone shoots me? They should. They should probably shoot you.
years for manslaughter in 1983. So in June of 85, Marina Bachmia was released from prison after serving only half of her sentence. She moved to Nigeria, where she married and remained until the 90s. After she divorced her husband, she relocated to Sicily, where she stayed until she was diagnosed with pancreatic cancer. Upon she returned to Germany, and she was buried by her daughter. She ended up passing away in 96 at 46. God, that's so young, you guys. And she was buried next to Anna. Oh, how sad. They should have gave her free parking for 6 years. For real. Unlimited gas for a lifetime or something. Like, seriously. So, Gary, we're going to call him Gary. I've already spelt his last name if you want to go figure out who it is. 1984 airport slaying of his son's kidnapper, abuser, now a book. I don't care. So,
How did it
track
become
down
this?
those-
I forgot how the string even started.
oh, God. So, following the arrest, Now it's coming back to me. I remember looking into this like 5 years ago when I was on drugs. I'm just not gonna eat. Fuck it. No wonder I was so skinny last year. I went half the year without eating so I could look for work. Which is really sad, but, you know. The only reason I kept $5 was I've got $3 in quarters that I'm going to match with that $5 so that I can wash my ass in the morning. And I'll probably do it tomorrow afternoon, you know what I mean? So that I'm not like, it's not hot and I'm all sweaty and stuff. Yeah. You just got to do what you can when you can. You know, I'm spending a lot more money in the long run doing $8 a day for a shower, but I'm sorry, I'm a girl, and we don't walk around like that. Y'all men can go be nasty if you want to, but most of us girls, we're pretty. We try to. I am.
That's how it ends? What is this? This is still the same day. What are you doing? Why? Why is so much in this day? She's stranded. She got nothing to do. She found some Wi-Fi to leech off of.
So I went by Boost Mobile to see if they'd switch my phones over. They want like $25 to do that. I said I'm not
Really?
doing it.
That's actually fucking funny. All you just gotta take the fucking SIM card out and put it in the other one. They want $25 to do that? Really?
Sorry, y'all. There we go. I said I'm not doing that. I said there's no reason that it should cost to switch from one phone to another. Y'all are scam artists. And the girl looked at me like I said something wrong. How come if I go to any other Boost Mobile, they ain't gonna charge me? Why was it just you that were gonna charge me? You think I ain't already called and got price checked? You think I'm that dumb? You scamming ass hoe at Boost Mobile. You scamming ass hoe.
Just look up a video on how to swap the SIM card, you goof.
You scamming ass hoe. Y'all, she was about to pocket that $25. Probably would have wrote me a receipt for some bullshit. Unbelievable.
I've seen most of 2025, yeah.
And I can't believe they stay up until 9 o'clock, but that's what it says. I said on a Friday. Yeah, I already called them and made sure that it wasn't going to be cost. So it must be just either that hoe was scamming, or that store has weird, because it's a private franchise, like part of it, because somebody privately owns it, they have some scam going on. When you are a Boost Mobile customer and you have phones through Boost Mobile, you can switch those phones over for free. It's just crazy how scammy the fucking world is nowadays. I cut the comments off. Well, there's no way to cut them off. You have to cut it to only your followers, or to everyone, or only people can comment if they're sending money. There's no way to cut them off. Like, not on here.
I mean, like, she could switch it to members only.
On your phone you can, but not on a computer.
That's wrong.
And if there is a way to cut them off, it's not under the options when you go to moderation for chat.
Oh my goodness. Hold that, Brooke. Learning how to do YouTube every day. I don't know how she's gotten this far on YouTube with like not knowing how it works. It's crazy to me.
Trying to get this makeup off. My head is killing me. I had to drive 6 miles to find a bathroom. That's another thing that's like really concerning right now, is like today there came a point where I was about to have to break the law because I didn't have the gas to even find a bathroom. I've never been, I've never been through this. So, if you find out I'm back in jail, it's probably because they caught me pissing behind a bush somewhere, because I don't have the money to fucking do anything. And it's been like this for 2 fucking years. I'm so tired of this shit. Actually, 4.5 since I got clean. Make it make sense. Since I got sober, things have been unmanageable. I got sober so that my life got easier, so things got better, so I didn't have to struggle financially. And then the fucking economy went into a recession. And if you're not feeling it, honey, then that means you're fucking privileged. That means you are beyond privileged.
Can't not be feeling it.
If you're not fucking hurting every single fucking day, 7 days a week, 24 hours a fucking day, worried about where your next meal is going to come from, then you're probably privileged. Because everybody I know is wondering where their fucking next meal's coming from. And when things are going to get better, because they progressively just get worse. You would think that going to jail was bad. Nope. Fucking being free is even worse. Now I can't even fucking eat. Like, I don't want to forget ever walking into that fucking gas station and smelling pizza and not being able to fucking buy myself one. I never want to forget looking for work today, walking past Mexican restaurants, not able to afford a fucking $5 burrito. I never want to forget. And this is why I started a channel, because I'm fucking angry. I'm angry at the system.
Another reason why the channel was started.
I'm angry at all the people I've ever given an opportunity that fucked me over, stole my money, stole my home, stole my land, stole my property, stole my trucks. I never want to forget being in this position that I should not be in, because I have money. I have money. I actually have assets over $250,000 of value.
It's all imaginary.
But because I don't have 10 grand, I can't do anything about it. And because
It's like a Nigerian prince scam. There's all this money. I can share this money with you. I just need 10 grand to get it. Yep, that's all I need.
Went to jail for crimes I didn't fucking commit.
Peanut butter jelly's like, here's 13 grand. She's like, yep. Not even gonna pay off the truck.
Shit just gets worse and worse. I mean, I'm kind of mad right now that I just put $25 in my gas tank and it's already back on E. And I went nowhere. I went to fucking pee. I drove down the road to pee and my gas tank is back on E. Like, what am I supposed to do? My food stamps get cut off.
Maybe fill the tank up with pee. No, that's a terrible idea.
Off because YouTube sends me 2 fucking paychecks. I'm about to be 3 truck payments behind. I'm about to lose all my personal property. My insurance gets cut off on Monday. Like, what am I supposed to do? Look for work? Yeah, we've already done that. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Like, seriously, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm genuinely fucking asking. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I got off drugs. I stopped drinking alcohol. I fucking changed everything. I got all the toxic out of my fucking life. At what point in your fucking recovery does
I like gadgets better.
things get easier?
Inspector Gadget's gas
Because I've been
mileage.
past my breaking point for fucking 2 years. 2 years. I put a smile on and I fucking fake it. I'm being
Okay.
being honest, I fake it every fucking day. Because talking about it doesn't fucking help. So, what am I supposed to do? Go look for work? Yeah, I've done spent the whole motherfucking week. And actually, it was 147 different jobs that I went by this week. 147. I counted them up. 147. And 2 more tonight. When I was on the way to pee, stopped by 2 bars. Hey, are you hiring? No. Yeah, no. Nobody is. Join the fucking train, bro. Join the fucking train. Everybody's like, oh, man.
I thought you said join the dream for a second. I was like, what kind of dream is this?
Move to Missouri, they're hiring. No, the fuck they're not.
And they're not gonna fucking hire me with no fucking permanent address and a fucking criminal record as long as my body. People give you the worst fucking advice. You can really tell the people that have never been through this type of shit because they're the ones giving you the worst fucking advice.
Most people don't have a criminal record the length of their body. It's probably longer, to be honest.
Go to a staffing agency. I done been to 25. Like, when are you gonna get it through your fucking thick skull? Like, anything you can think of, I've already did, Brenda. I can promise you 10 times over.
That's why she needed to pee.
And I said last week that I wasn't going to waste any more money looking for jobs. And here I am. I've done spent $200 or $300 this week looking for jobs. Every penny I got. And actually, I can tell you right now how much I spent.
We watched her sit around in the parking lot because she said she didn't have gas, looking up Ted Kaczynski and other murderous stuff. Yep, that's a lie. It's a lie.
It's just unbelievable. Every fucking penny I get goes back into my gas tank. 20, 50, 56. What's 56 plus 30? It's actually 31. 31 plus 6. It's almost $90, 80 something bucks. 30 plus 80.
This is the Brooke formula, you know? Just waste time, just kill time, waste it, just lounge around, and then tomorrow, I'm gonna be really mad and pretend that I've been looking for work nonstop.
50. So it'd be 160 plus 12. 172. Murphy's $10. 182. 13.
What is all these things she's
182
having?
plus 13 be 90. 100. That'd be what, 200? No, be 190.
This is how she got to, like, I spent 40 grand looking for work math.
95-ish. 30. I get mad at myself because another 15. Speedway 20.
Oh, she's just looking at her spending? My bank says how much I spend in a month and how much I make in a month. And if I'm spending more than I'm making, that's bad. That's a bad sign. That's when I know I should probably not be doing stuff. Why is she counting it manually?
Speedway 15. Speedway 10.
For dramatic effect.
And that's just as of November 5th. What is today's date? November 15th. So in 10 days, that's what I've spent on gas. And that's not including the cash that I withdrawed to do laundry that ended up having to go back into my gas tank instead of doing laundry.
Okay, I get it. She wants to know just how much she spent on gas.
It's just unbelievable. It shouldn't be this hard to fucking get by when you're trying as hard as I am. I mean, my entire day from sun up to sundown is devoted to fucking making money and fucking trying to find a fucking job to no avail. To no avail. Nowhere is hiring. Nowhere. Not a church fucking janitor, not a fucking Starbucks barista, not a Lowe's home improvement fucking hardware guy. Nowhere is hiring. Nowhere. And it's only going to get worse because it's Christmas. So if you thought that I was going to get a job this year, it won't be because it's Christmas. Nowhere is really hiring now. And matter of fact, they're fucking laying people off. They're laying people off.
Like Scrooge?
They're laying people off. And word of advice, when somebody shows you their true colors, stop giving them the open door to come back into your fucking life. Like, they've already proven themselves to you. There's a reason that you left them and you...
Oh, Dave? What did we ask Dave for? How much money? Did he give it to you? We're mad at him now?
need to remember there's a reason that you left them, and it's probably because they beat the hell out of you and abused you for damn 6-7 years.
Definitely Dave.
My fucking ex in Virginia.
Yep.
Like, I just blocked it. So don't worry about it. I blocked it.
I guess he did not give her money, or he did, and now she gotta block him. She does that too. So I actually don't know. She either did or did not get the money. It's hard to tell because she would kind of fucking talk shit about him either way.
In fact, let's delete it too. Stop allowing people who are evil to come back into your life.
Yeah, Shaler, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Welcome, good little angels.
There we go. Delete, Control, Alt, Delete, Block. Thank God. Like, I don't know why. I guess it's because I don't have anybody. So I get, you know, when you don't have anybody, when you don't have family and everybody's dead and you've been on your own since you were, you know, 10, 11, 12 years old, I guess you're kind of desperate to, like, know that somebody's got your back. But the truth is nobody will ever have your back like you have your back, because people are flaky, they're fake, and they always have ulterior motives. Always. Nobody is going to be there for you because you're you. People are going to be there for you because they want to use you, and that is the truth.
That's not necessarily true.
It's the cold, hard reality of the real world. People are not here to be your friend. People are here to use you and abuse you, and it's unfortunate, but that's the reality. Especially when you're like me and don't have anyone. They use that as an open-end opportunity to fuck you over and misuse you and mistreat you because they know that you don't have anybody. They know that you don't have anybody. And they know that you'll keep coming back because they're the only person that you have. You've got to sever ties with people like that. And especially if you've known them for 6-7 years and things only progressively got worse when they were in your life. You know, if I would have been able to work the entire time that I would dated this person, I might not be broke right now. But he wouldn't let me work.
Okay.
He wouldn't let me work.
Come on now. That's we're getting really silly now.
So.
You blew through 40 grand. But you're like, if I had 80 grand though, I'd still have some money. Come on. Jeez Louise.
You know, I now recognize that that is abuse. That's financial abuse.
And if you didn't spend all that money on heroin, you'd also be a millionaire. Like, what do you want? Like, fuck, man.
Do that so that they can have power and control over when you eat, when you sleep, when you wash your ass, when you have freedom to do anything. But
such an exaggeration. I don't think you give a fuck about any of that shit.
That's why I left, so, you know.
Who does?
That's why I left. I just need to remember that I wanted to be free. So I guess this is my punishment for being free. I'll have to starve to fucking death and fucking never be able to find work again and never be able to be a functioning member of society because I chose to live instead of do fucking drugs, because I chose to leave my abuser, because I chose to leave everybody.
It's because you decided to drive to a place with no plan or money to get back, and you got stranded again because you're an idiot. But okay, blame the world.
Anybody that would let you starve does not have your best interest at heart. And if they do it intentionally, that's not a good person, honey.
So he did not give Brooke any money. Because that's the only way this rant makes sense.
That's an evil manipulator.
No, he's just like, I never hear from you unless you want money from me. You actually block me right after I give you money, so I'm not giving you money. And now she's deleted the number. Such a child, bro.
I look back at that entire time and I literally shrugged her from the entire relationship was absolute torture. It was,
yeah, but you still hit him up for money, right?
It was mental torture every day just to be able to feed myself and survive living in $1 million house.
I'll never forget it.
It wasn't $1 million either. Yeah, Dave.
So I don't know where I'm parking tonight. I really haven't made up my mind because I don't want to waste what gas I have. But I have to find somewhere to park. The closest Walmart is like 8-9 miles because they're spread out. And the closest Planet Fitness is like 10 miles because they're spread out. I can't think of anywhere in the immediate vicinity that I can even park tonight that isn't 10 to 15 miles away. And then in the morning, I'll have to make a 10 to 15 mile hike back to use the bathroom. And then another 10 to 15 mile hike back that way just to have somewhere to sit all day to do nothing. And I've been in the same fucking 5-mile radius for 4 days trying to save gas. And it's impossible. It's impossible. You have to fucking use gas to go to the bathroom. You have to use gas to fucking do anything. And you sure as hell can't sit in the same fucking place all fucking day. Because God knows these businesses have a fucking problem. It's okay for meth heads to walk around fucking tweaking out. But anybody that's trying to get their shit together, no, let's cause problems for them because they're fucking trying. And I'm a fucking bitch ass barista with no fucking goals. So let's fuck with the one girl that's had it hardest in life out here trying the fucking hardest for no reason. For no reason. Earlier when I lost you, the manager fucking found my IP address and fucking kicked me off the system. That's why I lost you.
No.
Earlier. He was walking around my car.
Oh my goodness. You went live for like 3 hours after that. What the fuck are you talking about?
He walked back in the building and then I lost you 5 minutes later. And when I went to hook back on, it said that it said something like,
did you screenshot it? If you didn't screenshot it, I don't believe what you're about to say.
web browser issue been booted off the system. And I kept trying to get back on there and it would
You've been booted off the system. I don't know if that's an error code.
not let me re-hook up to the Wi-Fi. The only thing I can think of is that he fucking blocked my IP address, which is typical. I have that happen all the time. They must have a system where they can go in and look, honey, or something. I don't know. I don't understand it. All I know is that if you show up one or too many days in a row at the same place, or even in a week, even if I go Monday, Wednesday, and Friday to a specific McDonald's, by fucking Friday, the Wi-Fi ain't working for me anymore. That's actually very common. But it's crazy. I'm just like, where do you want me to exist? And how do you want me to exist? Since you motherfuckers are not going to hire me,
what's going on,
where
Zaddy?
do you want me to go? And what do you want me to do to be able to feed myself? Oh, that's right. Y'all thought that I was going to be a sex worker for forever. And when I told y'all to fuck y'all selves, then that's when the real problem started. See, society put me in a box 20 fucking years ago when I was kidnapped and raped by my abuser. And they've kept me in that fucking box. And that's the problem.
She wasn't kidnapped. She ran away after allegedly kicking her mom in the crotch.
That's the problem. That's one of the reasons I started this channel. Let us not forget. Let us not forget. It's just crazy. It's crazy. Every place that I go into, I'm more than qualified for the job. And they look like they're barely fucking running themselves. That's the sad part. I walked into a Subway today and the girl was in there, full lunch rush, okay? Full lunch rush. There's people standing out the door. And I asked her, I said, I know you're busy, but I was wondering if y'all were hiring. And she's like, no. But she looked overwhelmed at the job, the task at fucking hand by herself. And it's like, oh, tell me.
Probably busy.
Some cheap ass motherfucker owns this place that doesn't want to pay employees without telling me. It's Friday at lunchtime. You should have had 2 or 3 motherfucking employees in there making sandwiches. Easily 2 or 3.
So you want fucking sandwiches.
Especially given the area, knowing good and well that it's Friday at lunchtime. But they don't want to hire nobody. They're just going to keep laying people off till unemployment is at fucking 10%. And then somebody will be like, oh, God, we've got a problem. No, we fucking had a problem for 5 motherfucking years. 5. Almost 5 years we've had a problem. I'm just the only one apparently that fucking feels it. I'm just the only one out here fucking literally living every day through motherfucking hell. I mean it this time. I'm not looking for any more work.
Brooke. I swear we've heard this at least 50 times, and that's not an exaggeration. I'm not exaggerating. I have heard Brooke say, I am not looking for work anymore. At least 50 times at this point.
I'm done. I'm done. I can't do it anymore. How much money? I mean, last week was $300. This week over $200. That's $600. I could fucking live comfortably.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's getting, we're like 4 hours in. I'm getting tired, and Brooke is like gone a good one now. And apparently this like 3 hours long, this one. Like, I don't know how long she goes on this rant. She's on something.
Every month on $200 motherfucking dollars. Absolutely. If I wasn't out here wasting all my gas and time and energy looking for work that does not exist.
In the 5-mile radius.
And that was just for 2 weeks. That was just 2 weeks of gas, $600. And that's on the low end.
Scheduled for 9:30 tonight.
That's on the low end. That's been me doing things the more complex way, by working myself to death, by going to shopping center, walking through the entire complex, walking 2 miles down the motherfucking road to a different complex, and walking back. That was just gas spent doing it the cheapest way. It used to be $500 a week. Looking for work, going to business, to business, to business, to business, to business. I put $25 in my gas tank. It didn't even get me a quarter of a fucking tank, and it's already back on E. I've been saying for a year something was wrong with the truck, but you know, if I don't have
the creepy ass shirt Heather posted, or short, so bombastic side eye. She went live. That was a short she took. When you go live now on mobile, after you're done the live, YouTube will be like, we automatically made this live highlight for you. Do you want to make it into a short? So I'm assuming that that's what that is. Heather just uploaded that. So her kid went live, supposedly without her knowing. I didn't want to put her kid on screen, so we sniped it, but only the audio. And she was talking about like budget BBLs and Juvederm and Botox, crap like that. Seems like she's really attentive with her kid, seeing as he was just on a fucking live stream.
I have $170 to go run a diagnostic, then I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, the Groupon.
I can't do anything about it. Somebody said it's probably my fuel injectors.
Oh, was she swearing too? See, like, I guess I'm just immune to swearing. Like, I guess I swear a lot. Someone was like, I wish I could watch your stream, Steve, but you just swear too much. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess that's that. I didn't even notice the swear.
That's a common problem when they start to go out.
Teaching her kid bad words.
You know, it doesn't help that I...
Well, the live is only like 3 minutes. 2 F-bombs in 3 minutes. Oh, no.
I quit smoking weed. It doesn't help that I quit smoking gummies. It doesn't help that I'm doing too much at one time under high stress situations. You know, I got all of these fucking bills piling up, and I'm doing too much at once. And when this happens, I end up bitch slapping somebody because I can't take the pressure of everything that is on fucking top of me.
I wonder who the last person she bitch slapped was.
And it's not fair. It's not fair.
You know what it probably was, Rebecca? I was probably like trying to figure out what was going on because her kid just had the phone and it was really weird. And I was like, what? So that's probably why I didn't notice the swearing. I'm just coming up with reasons.
Oh, I don't understand why God is plaguing me like this at all. He doesn't want me to be angry, then why does he keep fucking throwing the devil's work in my fucking face? But
shoot, I don't know about the devil. What's the devil's work? Stripping? She should have read the story of Job. Is it Job? You know, the one that had all those terrible things happen to him because God was like, if these terrible things happen to him, he'll still stay loyal to me. The devil, and the devil was like, all right, cool, let's fuck this guy's life up. She was going to read that story in the Bible, and then she just didn't. And I don't know why, but maybe she would understand if she believes in that kind of stuff.
Because that's what he's doing. Every time I walk into a different business and ask if they're fucking hiring and they tell me no, it feels like a slap in the face from God. Every single day. 50 times a fucking day. 147 different jobs this week. And that's just the ones I walked into. That's not including online applications. Because, yeah, I've still been doing those. Which is why I haven't answered you guys' emails. I haven't had time. When have I had time? When have I had time? It took me 20 minutes to find a fucking bathroom earlier. I no longer support businesses that don't have bathrooms. That's for damn sure. I'll be damned if I'm giving you my fucking money if you ain't damn got no bathroom.
You walk in, first thing you ask, you have a bathroom here? It's like, yeah, it's on the left. You need a key. It's like, I don't need to use it. I just don't support businesses that don't have a bathroom. And they're like, oh, okay. I can go shopping now.
When it's literally your job as a gas station. So because you don't know how to keep junkies out of the bathroom from ODing, we all have to fucking suffer. Because you don't know how to use any discretion when allowing customers to use the bathroom, we all have to suffer.
Just a whole bunch of people standing there, bladders full.
Tell me you're
suffering.
Dumb as fuck to the opioid epidemic without telling me you're dumb as fuck. I walked into fucking Dollar Tree, bought 2 waters, a few snacks, some hash browns, a pasta salad, some razors.
Dollar Tree sells pasta salad?
Toothpicks, and baby wipes, and that was almost $30.
And was there a bathroom?
Mm-hmm. And that shit's about to come to an end because all the Dollar Trees are shutting down this year and next year. They're going out of business.
They're not.
Dollar General and Dollar Tree. They will no longer be. But everywhere's hiring, right? I know. I won't even be able to damn.
No, Dollar General is not going out of business. What about Dollar Tree? Is Dollar Tree going out of business? No, Dollar Tree is not going out of business. Brooke saw that something was down 25%. Sales was down 25%, or like they laid off 25% of people or something, and then Brooke took that as, oh, they're not going to be a business soon. And she's just hanging on to that. It does not, nowhere does it say they're going out of business.
Live on damn $1.25 tuna packs anymore because they won't be $1.25 anymore. They'll be $3 fucking at Food Line, $2 at Walmart, and $5 at Publix.
Just getting mad about stuff that's not even real now.
As everybody else sits around financing their fancy lifestyle on fucking credit cards. It's just crazy. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to go to a bank on Monday and see if I can take out a line of credit or something with my YouTube. I don't know.
No. Yeah, go try that.
All I know is that things have progressively gotten worse since I got out of jail. But, that's what they wanted. That's what they wanted. They wanted me to lose my truck. They wanted me to stay in jail. They wanted me to go to prison for crime.
What? Yeah, no, right? That's the solution, surely.
That I did not fucking commit again. This is what they wanted.
I can't afford to live. I have no money. Give me a loan so I have to pay this money back at an interest rate, which I'll totally be able to do.
Because
what's your source of income? YouTube views. YouTube views.
You in a box.
This is why I was like, I should go and try to do this because I don't think that they would give me any money for being a YouTuber. I don't think they would. It's not a reliable source of income. Channel could get deleted tomorrow. People could just stop watching. I could just not upload videos. There's no guarantee to anything on it. The YouTube could fucking just not exist tomorrow. Highly unlikely, but you never know.
You have a choice at what life you want. Society puts you in a box, and you are stuck there unless a fucking miracle happens and you make it out. And that's the sad part, is that you can do all of the changing, you can work your ass off, you can get clean, stay focused, have more initiative and oomph than anybody else out here, but if society has already put you in that box, you will never succeed. And that's the truth.
Yeah, it's not collateral. That's why I was going crazy the last couple of days. Because I got used to hitting a certain amount of views, and I thought that I had like a good understanding of how things work, but clearly not. So that's a little frustrating, obviously, right? I'm not like Brooke though. I don't have like $0 in the bank, or I'm not claiming that I have $0 in the bank. It's just like now I gotta learn a whole new trick or whatever. It's just fucking bleh.
Truth. That's the truth. That's
But if I was a loan shark, I would not be giving money out to YouTubers. I would not be loaning any money to them. Nope.
the fucking saddest part. I wonder how many other people like me are out here that have made all of these wonderful changes that can't fucking get a leg up in life. And then they turn back to drugs because they haven't been granted with the strength like God has given me. Fuck, dude. I was looking up a halfway house, right? Because now that I'm off Suboxone, I qualify for a halfway house. And I've lived in a halfway house before. For some people, they work. For people like me, not so.
Well, I mean, most of the day she was just reading stories and not really crashing out. Like most of the day she's pretty boring, I'd say. This stream has been pretty boring. Like, so they're not really giving them a reason to, I guess, right? But that's the trade-off. If you want to cover something you're passionate about, unless it's like really popular. And also, Ted Kaczynski's old fucking news, bro. Like, he's dead, right? Like, no one's talking about that. I don't know why she thought that would get her donations or views or whatever, but I don't know. Yeah, it's probably why she's angry.
So much. I am not agreeable when it comes to my personal property. I'll be god darn if you coming in my personal space, touching my personal property, and I don't play that shit. And there's a lack of respect.
Tell it to get a shit together, Tink.
In these type of places, along with a lack of education, and it causes problems in halfway houses. But I was looking at that. Guess what the rent is for a halfway house by the week now? Almost $300. Y'all, a halfway house used to be like $80 a week. That was the perk. That was the whole purpose of a halfway house, was to get yourself on your feet and not pay high-ass rent prices and live in a sober living environment where you are required to work and go to NA and potentially go to school. That was the whole benefit. Going back to the whole camping thing with campgrounds being $100 a damn night, $170 in some places. And that's a cheap state. South Carolina is cheap, honey. I can't imagine.
Wait, what? She says she's in Suboxone? Hold on. I just searched Suboxone, I guess, whatever it is, 2751. I was searching on the wrong screen. Oh, what do they hear it as? God damn it. God damn it. Hold on.
What a campground.
We'll do it the old school way.
I am not agreeable when it comes to my personal property. I'll be god darn if you coming in my personal space, touching my personal property, and I don't play that shit. And there's a lack of respect in these type of places, along with a lack of education, and it causes problems in halfway houses. But I was looking at that. Guess what the rent is for a halfway house by the week now? Almost $300. Y'all, a halfway house used to be like $80 a week. That was the perk. That was the whole purpose of a halfway house, was to get yourself on your feet and not pay high-ass rent prices and live in a sober living environment where you are required to work and go to NA and potentially go to school. That was the whole benefit.
I might not have gone back far enough. Because it didn't, I don't know, the transcript didn't hear her say Suboxone, so I don't know where it is.
Going back to the whole camping thing with campgrounds being $100 a damn night, $170 in some places. And that's a cheap state. South Carolina is cheap, honey. I can't imagine what a campground in fucking Florida is now. But that was the cheaper option, was a halfway house for people who were coming out of rehab, people who were coming out of prison. They would go to a halfway house and transition back into society. Almost $300. I saw that it ranged in certain, like Florida, it was like $350 a week. And then I saw in certain parts of South Carolina, it can range from 200 to 300. And then I saw parts of North Carolina can range from 175 to 225 a week for a halfway house. And I don't know how that crossed my page, but, oh, I remember because of the camping thing. I looked into it. That's right. They're making a fucking killing. Because a lot of those houses have 8, 9, 10 bedrooms. They get these huge houses so they can get as many renters in there to rent bedrooms. And some of those bedrooms are split between 2 to 4 people. So if you got 4 people in one bedroom and you got, let's just say 4 bedrooms, that's 8 people, and you're collecting anywhere from $150 to $300 a week per person. That's not what these houses were supposed to be used for. I just want to be clear that that is an abuse of the system. And I feel sorry for anybody that has to live in those houses, because I know what it's like, honey. I know it ain't easy. You're dealing with the worst of the worst. Once again, these are people coming off of drugs out of prison. Unfortunately, it's not the best circumstances.
I've never been to a halfway house, thankfully. So I can't say.
It's like, how much more expensive can everything get? Even my laundry detergent went up $1. I said, how? It was $3.44. How is it $4.44? It was just $3.44. That's why I bought it, because it was $3.44. Screw you, Todd.
I had this conversation with too many people too.
You.
Why did my bill go up $3? That's what happens, man. Prices go up. I won't stand for it. Okay, we'll fix it. Don't worry.
Like the damn Gain or something. I don't know. Whatever's cheaper. I like the Tide because it has enzymes, and I feel like it gets the dirt and the grime and the sweat from my workouts out better. But not for damn $1 more. And it could have just been that damn store. I don't know.
He probably doesn't like grifters. I don't think you guys like it when I call Jesus a magician. You may have been a grifter.
Giving me a fucking migraine from hell.
Or maybe you do. I don't know. I'm just joking
And the last
around,
thing I'm
guys.
going to do is stop smoking, because if I stop smoking, I'm going to end up in jail. It's one thing when I'm just like stressed about not eating. It's a whole nother thing when I'm stressed about everything. Like, you know, when you start running out of everything and like everything just sucks, it just makes things so much more worse. And then the fact that I'm on the, like, the side of town I'm on, it's like, fuck, where am I going to sleep? It's like this every night, though. It really sucks to feel like you're a nuisance when you're not even doing anything.
That's why we're Gemini twins, Tink.
Wrong, but you know that, like, people know that you're a van lifer and they have problems with that. And then you see them with shit hanging out of their face and blue hair, and you're like, yes, Susan, it's because of your fucking policies that I'm even in this position. Absolutely. Because of the 20-something million illegal immigrants that are on American soil getting housing when I should qualify for housing before any of them.
What do you mean? She wants free housing now? Yeah, the unfunny, no money, Energizer Bunny, honey.
And I mean, to cut my food stamps off without even contacting me, without even asking me anything, like, I can't believe they did that. It was the only money I had to feed myself.
No, it clearly wasn't, because you've been feeding yourself with the money that you've been making off YouTube. How would that have been possible if that was the only money you had to feed yourself?
And I can assure you that if I was of different descent, it would have never happened. There would have been a phone call. They would have been like,
Okay.
oh, let us get that fixed for you. Like, they didn't ask me shit. And the fucked up part is the only reason they cut them off was because somebody gave me $1,000 donation 3 months ago.
No one gave her $1,000 donation. This is so weird. Like, It was $6 or something. It was $1,000 or 1,000 something of another currency that once it was converted, it wasn't that much. All the money she's made, it's an accumulation of all of her donations, all of like her memberships and her AdSense. That's what YouTube pays you. It doesn't pay you in like separate amounts. It's just, that's all it is. So it's weird. I don't even know why she's saying that. She even acknowledged that she was wrong about that.
It's not like I get like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the fucked up part. Like, it was a temporary moment, miracle. And because of that, I get penalized. I get double fucked. YouTube takes half of it. And then they fucking cut my food stamps off because of it. Like it's a regular occurrence.
YouTube also doesn't show the money that you would have made. They just show you what you're going to get paid. That every graph that I look at on YouTube, it's not, this is the money and then we're going to take half. It's, this is the money after everything's already been taken. Like, so she's just making things seem like they're worse off for her than they technically are, so people feel bad for her.
Bitch, that's the first time in my life somebody's ever gave me $1,000, and y'all cut my only means to support myself off. But let's divert more money from FEMA to fucking illegal immigration, right? Let's just divert more money from FEMA to fucking immigration. As the people of Western North Carolina starve with no shelter. Literally. Literally.
See, we've asked Peanut Butter Jelly. He said in between Thanksgiving and Christmas, I think, which would have been around this time, no? This would have been before Thanksgiving. When is Thanksgiving for you guys?
Oh, here comes a barista being nosy. Sometimes I be wanting to wave at him, like, hey, hey. Like, nobody wants your fucking cup and a cake anyways.
But like when in November? Because this was on November 15th. So I just don't remember when your guys' Thanksgiving is.
Cake and a cup.
The last Thursday of November?
I know I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight because I'm so stressed.
Or the third Thursday?
Download some freaking...
So this would have been around the time. Like, I think this would have been right before Peanut Butter Jelly.
PDF court cases, so I have something to read.
It's interesting she always hits Dave up around some holiday. Like, the other time it was July 1st. Or not July 1st, July 4th? 4th of July. One was the other one. I can't remember. But I wonder if, like, if she's aware of that and she thinks, like, oh, he's going to be more nostalgic or something around the holidays and miss me, send me money.
I took my last dose of sleeping medicine last night, so. And I quit smoking weed, so. It's going to be one of them nights.
She's just a warrior, you guys, huh?
I quit smoking weed because I haven't been able to afford any. It was not a personal choice. It's actually a detriment to society for me not to have any. But, you know, I've made it 2 days now. So. Unfortunately, I was thinking earlier, I was like, damn, I wish I was a thief. I really do. I wish that I've stolen my life. So at least experienced it so I could get the things that I need. Like, if I had been a thief, then I would know how to steal without getting caught. That's what I'm saying. I wish that I knew somebody that was a thief growing up so that they would have taught me how to steal. I told y'all I had that one friend that stole makeup, and
she doesn't have any fucking thief skill points.
I ended that friendship over that. We went to, like, Walmart or Target, and then we got back out to my car, and she
only has, like, drug dealing and doing skill points. Apparently she doesn't know how to steal. She would love to learn, but she just doesn't know how. Who the fuck says that?
She opened her purse and it was fucking full. Hundreds of dollars worth of stolen makeup. It freaked me out so bad that I dumped her at her house and never talked to her again. I kind of wish I would have kept her as a friend now because maybe I'd have a valuable skill. Seriously, everybody else is fucking doing it. Everybody.
Brooke knows how to gut people like fish, but not steal.
Seriously. I wish that I had that skill. The skill to steal without getting caught. I mean, it's actually a gift. I've seen some of you people out there looking sketchy before, and then I've seen people steal, and I'm like, wow, okay.
She's gonna be looking at like bank robbers or something next stream, being like, see, their IQ was actually really high because they had the skill to steal without getting caught.
You know, like them women that wear fake pregnant bellies and they go in the grocery store and then they stuff their pantyhose with steaks. I wish I could be like that. I wish I could be like that. I'd be walking into Lowe's and stealing tools and then selling them on the fucking black market. I'd never be poor. I wish I was a thief. I do. I wish I was a thief. I wish I was. I got.
Brooke, you don't even know how to use YouTube. How the fuck would she be able to sell them on the black market without having it linked back to her? What black market? Where's the black market? What are we talking about here? Are we on the deep web? There's no way she'd be able to navigate that shit without leaving some digital trace of her. I come on.
I already got anxiety, so I'm the type that would go to steal something and then walk up to the counter and be like, I was about to steal this. Like, I know that you know that I was about to steal this, right? Like, I just wanted to tell you, I could see you looking at me, and I know that you know that I was about to steal this, but I'm not. I'm going to leave it here with you. So I'm saving the $5 that I have and the $3.25 so that I can go to the park tomorrow to shower, because I didn't shower today because I've been showering all week. It's $8 a day, and it's getting expensive. It's getting expensive. I can buy a park pass for $100, but I don't know if I'm gonna be in this area. You know what I mean? I don't want to be dropping money on park pass. And the other place that I was at, they wouldn't let me use their showers. So, you know, you don't know. Like, I can buy a park pass to go to all of these parks to have a place to shower every day, but it's going to be touch and go because not all of them let you shower there. Only maybe like 15% of them let you shower there. So is it really worth it? No, because you're running a huge risk when only maybe 3 out of every 10 will even let you shower there. So that's why I've been having to pay $8 a day because, and also I haven't had $100 in 3 months. So I haven't had a full $100 to my name in 3 months, at least 3 months. It might have been March or May, actually, since I've had a full $100 to my name. Every time I get money, I have to pay bills every single fucking time. Or
yeah, welcome to adulthood.
It goes back into my gas tank. I fill up, which is anywhere from $80 to $100. And I noticed today gas went from $2.89 to $3.17 overnight. What did I tell y'all? I told y'all. I said it's only cheap because of the election. I said it'll shoot back up before we know it.
What does the election have to do with anything?
I guess I should stop predicting shit, right? Maybe it'll stop happening. I mean, it's the same shit every year. If you've bought gas for as long as I have, you know the damn cycle. It comes in seasons, honey. It comes in seasons. I just want to be able to, like, make enough money to fill my gas tank up every week and be able to eat, like, and pay my bills. That's it. Like, that's all that I want to be able to do is to pay my bills on time, not 3 months fucking behind, eat, and be able to live comfortably with gas. And it just sucks that that's impossible. I mean, it literally is breaking my heart. It's literally breaking my heart.
You made a lot of bad choices, so I mean, we gotta give up something. You gotta give up the truck. It's crazy that she holds on to this truck so much. Just get a place, and you get some work at home job, and just like grind it out for a bit. You can't afford insurance, you can't afford gas, you can't afford the truck payments, bro. And all of that is costing you more than it would rent. So figure your life out.
Because if I was putting needles in my arms,
She showed us she could do the Berkshire on a bike. Get rid of the. She got rid of the truck here and just had the bike. Think about how far ahead she'd be.
then I would have over $300 a day supplied to me. I would have all of my bills taken care of. I would have lavish shopping trips. I would fucking be able to travel every day, every week at least. If not every day, we would be doing something.
Oh, she just did heroin. Is this what she's gonna say?
You know, I just don't. Sometimes when I'm going
Yeah, the needles. Ugh.
through this difficult of a financial situation, when I start thinking about all of the things I give up, I come close to going back to the dark side, because the rewards of sobriety are not enough. The rewards of sobriety are not enough.
This isn't the way for everybody. Like most people, it's the complete opposite, because you're not spending all your money on drugs. You can spend it on living life. But with Brooke, apparently it's the opposite. It's if she did drugs, everything would just be handed to her, which I don't understand. I think she's just high, and she thinks life is great because she's high, and she remembers maybe having a bunch of stuff. She probably didn't have shit. She's probably just fucking zonked out on some fucking dirty mattress somewhere. It's like $1 million house. Not even the $1 million house is only like 300,000. But like, she's crazy.
There are no rewards of sobriety, and that's the reality.
Drugs are bad. Don't do drugs.
There are no rewards of sobriety. There have been none in my life. I've lost everything because I got sober. Everything. I've lost everything. I have nothing left to lose. My truck, my life. Fuck it. Seriously, fuck it. I've been so ready to go home. Y'all know that. I talk about it all the time. I'm not meant for this world. This world is a test to my faith to God for my duties in heaven. Plain and fucking simple. I'm not meant for this world.
Oh my goodness.
This is my test. This is my test for my mission in heaven. Plain and simple. Because there's no reason on God's green earth why I should have been through the hell that I've fucking been through for 4 years because I got clean. I hate this place. I hate the world. I hate it. I'm disgusted by it.
It's a complicated world. You gotta take the good with the bad. I mean, there's parts of the world that, yeah, I hate too. There's also parts of the world that are amazing. So it all depends on what you focus on.
I fucking hate it. I hate this world. And I'm too good for it. And I will continue to be too good for it because I'm nothing like the evil that I'm fucking surrounded by every day that is out here not fucking trying.
I thought she liked this area. Everyone's really nice, remember? She's like, oh, she's gonna have a beautiful day. And she's like, I wish everyone was this nice here.
I watched 2 girls fucking take shots out of a Crown bottle at fucking 6 o'clock this morning. The bitches probably ain't even fucking been to bed.
Hell yeah.
In a Mercedes with children.
Wait, what? That must have been a crazy sight to see.
People like that can have kids. That's okay. That's okay for them to drink and drive and probably ain't even been to fucking sleep taking shots out of a Crown bottle at a fucking gas station first thing in the morning on a Friday morning, probably going to
With kids? They're dropping the kids off at school or something?
drop their kids off at school.
6 in the morning?
Living out of your car, you see a lot of fucking shit. I see the worst.
Remember when she thought those kids were doing meth and the cops were like, they're not doing meth. And she's like, they are doing meth.
Worst of the worst every day.
Probably taking like a shot of Dayquil or something. Brooke's like, oh my god. It's Crown Royal.
The worst of the worst. That's all I've ever seen. That's all I've ever been exposed to, from my parents to every teacher I ever had, to every social worker, to every camp counselor, to every probation officer, to every cop interaction. That's what I've been like. It's like the worst of the worst. Every situation that could have went good went to the complete opposite end of the fucking spectrum, to absolute hell within a matter of 30 fucking seconds. Why is that?
That's a really good example too, actually, Sam. Yeah, when she called the guy holding all those Arizona iced teas an alcoholic. She even acknowledged. She's like, yeah, those are Arizona iced teas, I think.
Why is God exposing me to the worst in society? The worst of the worst. I'm talking about.
If you think this is the worst, it really makes me question all the things you claim to have gone through. This is the worst of society.
Sex traffickers.
Show me.
Strip club owners.
Don't show me like the evidence. Show me the where? The Carpinos? The Carpinos? They're nowhere near here.
Why? Why would God expose me to that? And then when I turn my life around and I choose him, he still abandons me. Why is that? Unless he's not real. I don't even like to think like that, but
it literally doesn't matter to me if God's real or not. Like, I've seen God's rule book. I don't need to fucking pray to play by it. I'm pretty sure I play by his rule book pretty much for the most part anyways. So if he does exist, awesome. He'll like me. If he doesn't exist, then whatever. Life goes on. I'm not going to fucking waste my time worshiping anybody, to be honest. I don't know why people like get so fucking worked up about this kind of shit. I'm not trying to shit on religion or anything. I just like, if Brooke had any actual morals, this shouldn't matter to her. Like, she shouldn't be getting this deep into it.
I mean, that would actually make my life make sense. There is no God. There is no hand to help.
Yeah, you gotta do shit yourself, man.
We all are just fucking specks of dust that got lucky and evolved into something that we like to think has a soul, but we're actually all just fucking soulless. I mean, that's my experience. That's been my reality with people I've met in society. But, you know, I would like to think that we have free will and that, you know, God died for us. But I just don't know what his mission, what his point is in all of this, because there has to be a point. And if there's not a point, then that means that there's not a God. Do you get what I'm saying? There's nothing else I can change, you know? Everything's been changed. So what does he want from me? What does he want? And what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Just waiting for a sign again.
I'm angry at the system. I'm angry at all of the people that have told me no today. I'm angry at all the people that have told me no this week, last week, the week before that. For the past 2 years, all I've heard is no. Actually, it hasn't been 2 years because I've been working in that time. But, you know, working for sex traffickers isn't exactly easy.
The winery, the lady at the winery isn't a sex trafficker. I highly doubt the Carpinos are sex traffickers.
Especially when they're running a restaurant and they want you to sell your ass out of that restaurant. If I was going to sell my ass, I would be on a fucking beach in Italy.
Why were you going out to lunch with them and stuff? And like, you were the one making the plans. Brooke showed us the text messages. She's like, yeah, let's go out for lunch here. I just gotta, you know, I'm doing a shift at the winery and then I'll meet you this time. Such evil people.
Like, people don't understand at all. Like, they never will.
I'd have been like, okay, I'm not working for you. The winery sucks, but I guess I'm stuck here for a bit. I don't know, let the cops know. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Brooke's like, no, I'm gonna quit the winery, work at the Carpinos, even though they're evil, and then try to sue them.
They never will, because they don't have the same opportunities. It's hard for people to, it's hard for me to explain it, you know? It's a miracle that I even turned out this good given the circumstances. The first time somebody tried to, like, keep me was a billionaire. He's now a billionaire. He owns hospitals. His name's Lenny Peters. And, looking back on that, I'm just glad that I was never easily influenced and I knew what I stand for and who I was. Because of that, I didn't fall for this person's tricks and illusion.
But you know,
Lenny Peters? What?
I've had every opportunity in my life to have a life of luxury, and I've turned it down at every shot. I've had a personal chauffeur, you know, and I didn't want that. That doesn't make me happy. What makes me happy is being able to take care of myself and help others. And that's what's always made me happy.
Oh yeah, I remember this guy now. You guys remember Lenny Peters? This is Brooke says that this is one of her sugar daddies. Lenny Peters. He's a doctor or some shit. He loves Brooke apparently. I don't fucking know. That's what Brooke says.
I just don't
There's also that rodeo guy too. I don't know how accurate any of this is.
ever want to be in a position.
Actually, on that crazy Facebook page, I think she has a picture of herself with that rodeo dude.
Where I feel like a piece of property again, because that's all that I've been until I had free will when I got clean. And when you're that young too, when you're 16 like I was when I was kidnapped by my abuser, you don't have free will. You don't even have a free frame of thought. You're not, you might think that you're in control, but I can assure you that you're not, honey. You're not at all. And you never will be. You never will be.
The iPhones, honey. The iPhones. There's all of the evidence apparently of Randy and his kidnapping and stuff are on iPhones that didn't exist until Brooke was fucking in her 20s. And then all the pictures too have iPhones in them, which didn't exist until Brooke was in her 20s. So I don't think the 16... Well, she's also even contradicted herself. She's been like, yeah, no, I was with fucking Jason when I was 16, and I ran away from Sonic and my parents, and they said, you just live with Jason now, blah, blah, blah. And then I was working at a car shop when I was 17 and 18, and like... That's where I met Randy. So like it just doesn't none of the shit lines up. I don't believe her. Kidnapped with a house key.
You never will be. You'll always be that victim until you finally leave or he kills you. That's typically what happens.
She's gonna kill Randy. She's gonna somehow get his fucking will put under her name or something. She's gonna kill Randy.
Victims end up dead. Well, let's see if I've got anything I can eat. Because I'm actually really fucking hungry, and I know that that's why I'm spiraling right now, because I
she has this whole... Watch how much stuff is going to be in this.
haven't eaten. I had a cup of oatmeal. I mean, it really
Oh, look, more.
sucks that I even have to pick between eating and washing my ass, but this is every day, so I don't know why I'm
This food's already bought.
fucking melting down the day.
How is this going to affect washing your ass if you eat some of this food?
Nothing. Nothing. A can of refried beans, some bacon bits, some sweet and sour sauce, some corn. I don't have oysters. I don't have anything.
Eat the beans.
Lipton onion soup mix, baked beans.
What's in the other bin?
I knew this was going to come because they cut my food stamps off. I should have got them yesterday. And
She's not going to show us anything actually edible on this then.
yeah, I knew this was going to happen, you know?
All right. Well, there is something there. There is some kind of... What's that? What's that thing? Is that an apple? Is it an onion?
Can't do anything about it. You know,
We got the hash browns.
the sad part about this is that, you know, you got stuff that you could cook, but you don't have anything to go with it. I don't have avocados. I don't have mayonnaise or the vegetables that are supposed to go in it. You know what I mean? Like, got hash browns, but nothing to go in them. Like, bread, but nothing to go on it or in
Hey, they're bread.
it. Like, that's the reality. But this ain't my first.
But Put some beans on the bread.
Rodeo. Actually, when I moved to Jacksonville, when I moved into my car initially, there were weeks that I was going 3 or 4 days without eating until I found a job. And I remember when he gave me that job, my first, like, I don't ever want to forget this. I don't want to ever forget this. I don't want to forget that being sex trafficked put me in this position.
It was your own stupid fucking decisions, bro.
I don't ever want to forget that I was a victim of fucking. I don't ever want to forget.
It's almost like she remembered something actually fucking real, and she's like, nope, I gotta, like, fucking stick to the narrative. We gotta fucking drill in the narrative. This isn't the I can't accept responsibility or accountability for anything, so it's because I was fucking sex trafficked.
I don't ever want to forget. I went into Culliver's and I bought 3 fucking doubles and 2 large fries, and I ate it fucking all. Because it had been months since I'd actually sat down and indulged in actual food, because every other day I was living on a fucking banana and caffeine just to fucking get by so that I could find a job.
And somehow we ended up in the exact same position. We didn't learn anything.
I don't ever want to forget. I don't want to forget the past year of hell, of how embarrassed I am when I walk in somewhere and somebody's got a fucking attitude when I ask for a fucking job because they're fat and fucking ugly. I don't ever want to forget that society has kicked me because I'm cute and I have a fucking personality. I don't ever want to forget. I will never forget. Y'all don't know what it's like to walk in somewhere and 90% of the fucking workers don't even look like they wash their ass on a daily basis. And then you have someone like me asking for a job. I have been discriminated against. I've been talked down to by hiring managers. I've been looked at by employers asking me why I would even want the position. This is the job market. There are no fucking jobs. And I'm seriously done this time. I will never spend another minute or another penny looking for work, because it's put me in this position. I can't even fucking feed myself. Every time I get fucking money, I go and put 10, 15, 20 fucking dollars in, and I'm broke again.
I mean, it's... How does the uwu girl make it all work? She goes uwu, 200 or fucking 2,000 concurrent viewers. You know what I'm saying? If Brooke could fucking make a channel that's just nonsense. Being cute's not the issue. I don't even think she's fucking cute, bro.
I don't ever want to forget being hungry and homeless and in this situation because I was sex trafficked. People be out here fucking lying through their fucking teeth. Lying. Straight lying. But it's okay, bro. That's good. That's any publicity is good publicity, right? People that are jealous, running their mouth, that have always been fucking jealous. I don't ever want to forget. I completely forgot about that Culliver thing. I literally made $25 at the bar that night, and I took every fucking penny to Culliver's and ate it. Because it had been weeks since I'd sat down and actually had a fucking meal. And, you know, that's how it's been. That's how it's been when I was living in Eden a few months back. That's how it was. I was so fucking poor. I was going days without eating again. And then people want to say that you're on fucking meth because food is so goddamn high and they've got silver spoons up their fucking asses.
That was golden. That was a golden spoon up the ass.
Their fucking lifestyle on fucking credit cards. It must be
Hi, bro.
Nice to go in debt. I wouldn't know. I don't fool with fucking credit cards. I'm smarter than that. The help that they give to your credit is not sufficient for the risk that you are taking on to me. I don't ever want to forget any of it. There's so many factors to why I'm in this situation, you know. It doesn't help that my parents were pieces of shit. It doesn't help that my whole family is pieces of shit. They were before they died. You know, it doesn't help. And people don't understand because they've had people. You know, all these motherfuckers that I'm having to interview with, they got people in their life. They just see some van lifer and they're like, oh no, she's got to be doing this, this, and this. No, Karen, I'm nothing like you. You're fucking projecting as you launder money through your fucking business, as you steal from the fucking cash till every night from behind the bar. And that's another thing. I think that's another thing. I was thinking about that today.
Some pretty hefty accusations.
I think I'm on to something. I'm not evil enough to be hired by a lot of these companies because they're evil. They know I ain't gonna fucking come in there and watch some shit go down and not say something.
I would think that the employer that could look past the double stabbing, breaking the kid's arm, rap sheet longer than her body, would probably be the immoral person rather than the one that doesn't want to hire someone like that. How is this like I'm too good? They know that I'm just a good person, so that's why they won't hire me. What are you talking about, Brooke?
Another problem. I'm too fucking honest and too fucking real to work in a lot of these places. And they know it. They know it.
Too much of a good little angel.
You sit there and tell me that you got a problem with stealing, and you wonder where all of your fucking revenue is going, all of your damn profit. And instead of hiring me, who would never steal shit from you and ensure that your sales went up, you hire Becky over here.
That pesky Becky.
I don't understand. I'm so angry at God today. I'm really
What? At God?
angry at God.
He's got a lot to do, man. He's fucking God. Why would you... What a fucking goofy lady, bro.
Because he said...
He didn't say any... What did he say? What did he say?
That things would get better, and they haven't. They only get worse. They only get worse. Nothing has gotten better. Not one thing.
Talking to God now.
Not one thing. It's been like this for 26 years. Not one thing. And I don't know if it'll ever get better, honestly. I don't know if Trump is
She is Becky, yeah.
going to help. You know, they say they're going to do all this shit, but I don't hear them saying that they're going to do anything for the fucking people that are suffering, such as myself, that are fucking homeless and can't find fucking work because the economy sucks so fucking bad. What's their plan to do with all of the homeless people and all of our veterans that are fucking now homeless? What are they going to do? I haven't heard shit about that.
Now, if God does exist, I think he's more like karma insurance. So if like, God forbid something really bad happens to you, then maybe by some miracle it won't be as bad or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think of an example. You break your leg, but somehow it all works out because you have good karma. And that's what God's there for. Not to just like solve your problems at the snap of your fingers. What the fuck, bro? God said we get better. He lied. He's a fucking liar. He's not doing anything for me. Blah, blah, blah.
It's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. I don't think it'll ever get better, honestly. Like I said earlier in the week, I think we're past the point of things getting better. I think this country will progressively get worse till it's no longer a fucking country. And I still stand by that. I think it's too far gone.
Like, picture God, like, there's a list of people in need of God's help. And right at the bottom of the list, Brooke is crying in her truck again. Again, by the way. Like, I'm sure you get right on that. Kitten's trapped in a well. There's a fucking spaceship's about to crash. A nuclear reactor's about to explode. Brooke is in her truck crying again. Better get on that.
I know one thing. If I was out fucking drinking tonight and fucking everybody in town, everybody would love me and I wouldn't have no money problems and things would be easier in life. Why is that? Why is that when you go and you're a fucking horrible person, everything is handed to you? Why is that?
That's not like what someone who's actually been trafficked would feel like, I think. I think they would be like, that would be terrible, and no amount of money would be worth that to have to relive that again.
That everybody I know that I used to know that I no longer talk to that I cut out of my life, I can assure you that they are not only drunk right now, but probably doing God knows other things.
Take it easy, stop the boats.
Why is that? They don't have a care and a stress in the fucking world. Why is that? Why is it that I get my life together, I haven't touched a drug in over 4 years? Why is it that life gets harder? I mean, it's impossible. It's not harder. It's impossible. It's physical. It's literally impossible. Fucking hate this place. I'm honestly probably about to go to Walmart and steal something. I'm so fucking...
Brooke, you don't even have the stat points for that. You don't know how to steal. What are you talking about?
fucking hungry. You don't understand. Like, I have to. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. So,
You haven't even done the training level.
I don't have a choice. I keep telling myself that so that I don't feel bad because I shouldn't feel bad. I've given them millions of fucking dollars. Stealing a fucking sandwich is not going to kill nobody.
How are you going to steal a sandwich? They're like in those plastic boxes, and it's not going to... How are you going to conceal it?
Like, seriously. I looked at the sandwiches. $6. $6 for a pre-made sandwich. $6.19 for a fucking pre-made sandwich. In what world is that okay? 2 pieces of fucking white bread with some motherfucking eggs on it. In what world is that okay?
Justifying stealing egg sandwiches.
But I'm crazy. I'm crazy to think that a dollar sandwich should not be $6 and some motherfucking change. I'm crazy, right? To want a $6 fucking sandwich and have to go steal it. And if I think this is bad, I better fucking buckle in, because come Monday, shit's about to get real. If I think being hungry is fucking sad, I better fucking buckle in, because Monday's about to show up and I'm about to be real fucked.
So instead of just eating like cold beans on the bread that she already has, she's going to go steal an egg sandwich.
You know, I might end up back in jail because I get so fucking angry. I don't know. I just know that I shouldn't be in this position. Especially when I was the one assaulted. Several times. Several times. It's disgusting. You know, cavities are spread through spit, right? Fun fact, when somebody's spitting in your mouth and their teeth are rotted, your teeth can end up rotted because of their spit. Fun fact. Just
Who spat in her mouth?
so you know.
She's saying the Planet Fitness people did?
It's disgusting what I went through. Being chased around because what? Because I got a personality? Because you're a soft bitch that hates herself on your methadone? It's okay for her to go to work high on narcotics, but Lord forbid a sober girl wants to come in and work out, then there's fucking problems. Please eat. That's probably why I'm freaking out, because I'm out of vape pods. Absolutely. Fucking, how do you go from fucking 5% nicotine to fucking 1% and expect not to have mood problems, Brooke? Well, I might go to jail. I don't care. I really don't. Like, I'm so in the fucking mood to fight the cops right now. I hope they show up.
This is so fucking wacky. Brooke's like, I'm gonna go steal a sandwich now because whose fault is this? This is Brooke's fault. Who is she even trying to blame this on?
I hope they fucking show up, because tonight would be the night. It's
I'm gonna fight the cops. I'm hungry. I gotta eat something, but this is a good one.
a full fucking mood. I'm about to have my fucking period. I don't have $1 to my name to fucking eat. It would be the perfect fucking storm, you know?
I really am just at the point where I'm just like, fuck it. What am I fighting?
She doesn't, by the way. She doesn't go steal a fucking sandwich. At least not soon. She sits there for another like hour and a half in the car.
For? What am I fighting for? Why? Why do I want to fucking do anything? What am I fighting for?
The egg salad sandwich.
For what? To stay clean? I'm better off high. Listen to what I'm telling you. If I go back to drugs tomorrow, I won't have to stress about nothing for the rest of my life. Nothing. Nothing. I'll be on another beach tomorrow with a fucking martini in my hand and a needle in my arm.
Then do it.
What am I fighting for?
I have no idea why Brooke can't just pretend to do drugs if all of this money comes with it. I could pretend to do drugs. If someone was like, I'll give you thousands of dollars if you just do drugs, I'd be like, I totally did the drugs. Look, I'm high. Oh, I'm so happy. Hi. Okay, I got my money now.
Isn't it sad that sex traffickers sound better than fucking being sober and having free will? And then people sit there and say, well, girls go back. Sometimes we don't have a motherfucking choice. Sometimes we don't have a choice. And that's where I'm at. It looks like I don't have any choice. Because I'm going to lose insurance and everything else. I'm going to lose my truck. And then I'll really be homeless. We've already been down that road. Nowhere is going to hire me. I have no way to find employment now. And I quit trying to find, I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I would have over $600 in my pocket right now if I wasn't looking for work for the past 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, I've went through $600 looking for work. That's just in gas. That's not including food. That's not including campgrounds. That's not including the ins and outs of daily life. It's cheaper to live out of a car, right? Bullshit. Bullshit. Not when society won't let you sit in a fucking parking lot for longer than an hour without calling the fucking cops on you because they know that you're a van lifer. Bullshit. To all you motherfucking fake ass, lying ass motherfucking van lifers out there that want to say that there's a cheaper way to fucking life, you're fucking full of it. You're fucking full of it. You're fucking full of it. I see so many fucking van lifers. Oh, this is what we spend a month. $1,200. Shut the fuck up. No, the fuck you don't. $1,200. I wish I could live off $1,200. My bills are just $1,200. That's not including gas, food, and everything else. Truck payment and fucking insurance is almost $1,000. It only costs $1,200 to live off the land. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Well,
Yep.
they might be actually living off the land then. And not spending on stupid fucking shit.
Yeah, if you're not paying a gym membership, yeah, if you don't have a cell phone, yeah, if you're not fucking buying gas, maybe. Fucking people, it pisses me off because people just like, I've had people say that to me. Oh, well, you live in a car now, it's got to be cheaper. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? You're joking, right? That's a joke. My $2,000 gas bill, that's got to be a fucking joke. $2,000 in gas, and that's on the high end. Just in 2 weeks, I've spent $600 though, and that was parking and walking to jobs. That was walking. I walked 10 miles the other day to look for work. 10.
I don't think she walked 10 miles to look for work. What are you talking about?
Oh, it was 12,000 steps, so that's 6 miles. Sorry, as if it matters. I've fucking walked 80,000 miles in a fucking day before, as if it matters.
What the fuck? All right, maybe we should cap it here. I don't know. I have to prep for Feral Friday. We're under 100. This is a good one though. This would be good to pick back up on, I guess tomorrow or whenever I do Brooke again. But yeah, I like at 9ish. I'll be around for Feral Friday. I want to work on this other channel today too to kind of expand my earning options, so I don't have to fucking go work at Domino's or whatever in a month or two if numbers keep keep going the way that they're going. So I will see you guys in a bit. If not, if you're only here for Brooke, I'll see you tomorrow. And toodles for now. Toodle-oodles. Bang.